Testing, testing. Okay, yeah, players ready please boys. Welcome to SEMA Sports for another big week of indoor cricket. Same bat time, same bat channel. Bit of maintenance on the nets. I hope they still keep my little window here. It's actually a little bit difficult to see through the thicker net, and also on the reviews I noticed, but it's all good. A few changes to be made. Got to be good for the centre. Looks like Dan Clark might open the bowling. We've got Jackson and Jude, the two batters. Just waiting for Glenn to get some keeper's gloves. The fridge light shines brightly. It's right on 6 o'clock. So that means we're on time. At the moment, play ball. In swing, a nice shot. They'll pick up 3. Dan Clark, right arm around the wicket, bowls to Jude. In swinger, outside edge, and they get a run. So Dan bowls to Jackson, nice shot. And 2 very nice shots to get off the off the mark the first time, and another 3 there. Dan bowls to Jude. Well played, it's good placement. They're going to pick up 3 more. And last ball, the Lavcocks, we haven't umpired them for ages. They were excited when they got here. They said we're back on the WACA, over the wicket. So nice to have them back at home, as I put it when I was talking to them just before the game. It's okay. And that's the end of the over. Swung in and landed on the pitch. So anyway, 10 runs off the first over is a pretty good start. For the Lavcocks. Looks like Rob Christale might bowl. He just told me he's back from Nationals. Played in the 40s side. And said he was the best player at his age 53. That was his words. We'll trust him on that. Play ball. That's 1 to Jude. Love it when people tell me how good they are. Robbie Jackson in front of him, and picks up a couple. Robbie, nice shot off the back foot. Well thought of lucky. I reckon he's gone the wrong end there. Big chance if he had a spun round, had a crack at the bowler's end, but chose not to do that. Jackson just doing a bit of maintenance. Right, play again. As Robbie bowls to him, it's in swing, a nice shot in the air. It was a catch, but it was a tough one. Nicely fielded, but they get an easy 3. And it'll be last ball. Jackson having a fair bit of trouble with his box. I think obviously it's far too big as Robbie comes in and bowls here. And that'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Another 9 on the board there for the Lavcocks. Oh, yeah. It's probably easier to come out the other side now because of the double netting there. I think Lucky's going to bowl next. It's Lucky, isn't it? Lucky Kinder. Play ball. He's going to be bowling right arm over the wicket, and he's on his way now. He bowls to Jude, and in the air, it's going to go for 7, and I don't think they're going to be able to do much about it. They can't. 7 more. There's Jake walking past me. My mate Jake. Plays for one of our favourite teams, in fact. And where are they? The Northie, of course. Anyway, Lucky comes in and bowls here. And it's off the leg. No, it won't be out. And a dot ball. As Lucky comes in the bowl. And it's done him with the wrong one. It's done the keeper as well. And so it's third ball. Don't know if you tuned in yesterday, but we had 4 games on the WACA and they were all one-sided games. Third ball here. Usually sneak in a couple of close ones on a Sunday when we play, but not the case yesterday, not on this court anyway. Last ball. Lucky bowls, and the batsman swings it across the line. A chance of a run out, and that will be out, and I'll be paying it, and that's the end of the over. Oh yeah, Jackson wants to review this, and it won't be good news for him, I wouldn't have thought. It's good to practice to get some review in here, though, when it's a little bit tougher to see with all the double netting. But as I say, that'll only be for a while. Let's have a look. I'm sure we'll still be able to work out when it hits the stumps and where the bat is. And here it is coming now. And it's only just out, but it is gone. Yeah, so it's really close. He's almost touching the line, but not quite. And we pay the run out, and that's a good call for me to get right first thing, early stages of the week. So, thanks, Dan. Yeah, brownie points from Dan Clark. It was out, yeah, only just. Play ball, Dan Clark says. Great call was. Nice to have that sort of support. Of course, he was in the fielding team, and he did benefit from it. Batsman didn't say anything too much there, and I don't blame him. You're never happy when you're out. 2 to Jude on that occasion. And Damo to Jackson. Well bowled, he kept it out, and they get a run. Over the wicket. It's a nice shot. And they get a 2. Had a pretty good day in the chair yesterday, me 4 games of Super League. There was a couple of senior moments, which I don't think people missed. I didn't, I was aware of them. But overall, for 4 games, we were pretty happy, I think. It's a nice shot again, Jackson. Side net, back net, and we give him 4. And it'll be last ball coming up for Damo here. That's a nice shot. There's Glenn. Didn't take it cleanly. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. The Lavcocks still continuing to do quite well here with 34 runs after 4 overs. Barry Singh, I think. Yeah. Should be bowling around the wicket, I would think. Play ball. No, he's going to go with over the wicket. This is a change of strategy. Yeah, full toss. Didn't work for him too well there. And, oh, Damo, what were you doing? He's fumbled the ball, and what should have been 3 ended up being 4. Barry, Jackson, Dan Clark. They get 1. Barry Singh on his way, he bowls to Jude. And so a good ball, actually. It comes off the keeper onto the stumps, where the batsman was still in his crease, so there's no harm done. Good game of AFL footy this afternoon. I actually watched most of it. No ball. It was too high. I'm happy with that. +2. Last ball. Yes, I did have $1 on the draw and a couple of bucks on a couple of blokes to kick a few goals, and I lost me $5. Spent $5 on the game, lost it. 1 point, only just missed again. And that's the end of the over. That's all right. No massive surprise or worry there. Been taking the draw here and there in some games, but not all of them, and didn't get the one that came in when it did, so we'll just keep battling on with that. Play ball, we might find another one at some stage before the end of the year and be on it maybe, you never know. I reckon that's out, and he might review this, and if he does, I'll have none left. Just going to keep an eye on him. No, he's not challenging that one. Okay. I don't want to be blowing them too early. The first review was very fair in terms of the fact that it was so close, and couldn't begrudge them the fact that they challenged that one. But that one there was going to be out by a bit more than that first one that we paid, I reckon. Glenn, it's in the air, it goes all the way. Barry's there, but he spun it again. He's look at where he's throwing it until instead of actually making sure the ball was firmly in his hands. 7 runs to Jackson. Jude, this is a wide re-bowl. No problems with that one. And that's only one. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Beats the bat, and a missed opportunity for a stumping end of the over. Anyway, the batting team will be happy with that. They scored 52 runs for the opening partnership, and that's good in anyone's language. Yep, Mark Lavender and Dwayne Alcock will be coming out to bat next, and that should leave us with Brent, and not too sure who the other guy is at this stage. But we'll work it out when it happens. Here he is, you're back on the WACA. You've got the beanie on. You look a little bit like you could be a synchronised swimmer, I reckon. I can see Mark. Yeah, wait until I see you run. Can't wait for that, yeah. Play ball. Okay. So he's really cold, is Mark, and it's fair enough because it is cold. Nice shot to start with. Robbie had a chance to run him out, didn't work out that way. They got 2. I've got a fairly thick shirt on and a couple of a wind cheater and a jacket over the top, so I'm all good. Still a bit cold. Drop catch goes for 5. Tough one, and it might have just hurt his finger a little bit. Barry Singh. He comes in and he bowls, and he hits it straight to Dan Clark, and there's no run. Still having a bit of trouble with that finger is Barry. I've taken the wind out of his sails, so to speak, early on here. As comes into bowl. Full toss, Mark angles it into the side net for 2. It would have been run out with a direct hit from Glenn. He missed and they got 2. Last ball. Barry. Bowls to Dwayne. Nice shot. Oh, it's hit him in the box. The non-strikers caught that in the Reds Grundies, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I reckon he is awake now. Yeah. Dwayne complains that he stopped his 3. It would have been 3, but Dwayne's dick got in the way, it's fair to say, and that's exactly what it was. You want to watch the replay, do you? No, I'm not going to stop it for that, but play ball. He wore it pretty well, to be fair, as you can, as much as you can do when that happens to you. It's never a good thing. Box or no box, but obviously not as bad if you're wearing a box, generally speaking. It's Dan. Rolls to Mark. In swinger. Keeps it out and they won't score. Damo. That poor fielding won't cost you, but well, still wasn't good. And I was here to see it as Dan comes in and bowls to Dwayne. Mark, I should say. Oh, they're going to run on a misfield and it'll work for them. They get one. Dan Clark. Bowls to Dwayne. He keeps it out. And they're going to run here. And Barry, again, they go the wrong end. Yeah, every chance at the bowler's end there. They got three and it's last ball. Dwayne deciding to run all the way almost to the back net. Over the wicket. I wouldn't think you need to run any further than you have to in this game. No ball, too high. +2, end of the over. More runs for the Lavcocks, who are going along pretty good at the moment. Damo has an opportunity to try and change that a bit by chipping in with a couple of wickets here. We'll see how he goes. It's his turn to bowl. Good luck to him. Play ball. Damo right arm over the wicket to Mark. Nice shot but in the air, well fielded by Dan. It was a tough chance. It was on him pretty quickly. And he saved a couple of runs, so I thought it was still reasonable fielding. They got a single. As he comes into bowl to Dwayne. Underneath edge. And that's hit the keeper in the box on the bounce. Oh, geez, it's all happening here. Two of them that have worn it, yeah. Two of them that have copped it. Mark Lavender and Glenn Lowrens. Hits it straight. Oh, it almost ricochets for a run out, but just misses the stumps and they get a run. Dangerous game, indoor cricket. It's all right. I'm okay. I'm got enough nets in front of me enough padding there to keep me fairly safe. 2. Last ball. Only been hit by the ball once, I reckon, in 40 years umpiring in the chair. Did happen once, one night. It was a long time ago. Hit me in the head. It actually hurt. Yeah, it did. But I'm still here, and that's gone for 7. And that's the end of the over. Rob Christo. He's 53. He's pretty good. Play ball. He's told me as he comes in and he bowls to Dwayne. No run. Robbie, Dwayne, outside edge, and Mark says wait, which really meant no. And third ball. And underneath edge, you're going to slink through for a run. Robbie. Tucks it away on the leg side. Does Mark. He picks up 2 and it'll be last ball. Rob Christo, Dwayne Alcott. Yeah, nicely played. Dan Clark, Damien Cicchini, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. They were all the players that were around about the place during that last delivery. Lucky Kinder. He's the man that will be bowling next. I wonder if Xander's watching this game. Play ball. Xander's been telling me on a Thursday that he tunes in most nights and follows me around on YouTube, on the WACA mostly, but we're on Bay 13 last Tuesday for 3 games. Anyway, he stuck with us and watched and listened to those games on Tuesday. Good to have some support and some fans on YouTube. We'll just keep it going. Short, and plays it reasonably well. It's going to be 2. Yeah, it's the side net, so he gets the 2 for that. As Lucky comes in and bowls it short. Mark hits it on the leg side. There's no one there. They get 2. Lucky on his way to bowl to Dwayne. Short, and he hits it nicely off the back foot. A chance for Damo, but he fumbled it when it mattered. And yeah, too much pressure, and its last ball they got 2. Lucky comes in to bowl to Mark. He played that well. Robbie's there. Little soft tap, and that's the end of the over. 43 for this pair as well, so the Lavcocks are in a fairly dominant position at this stage of the game, you'd have to say. Nearly 100 off 2 pairs, and not many wickets being taken. There was 1 in the first pair, and we haven't had any in this pair yet, so just 1 in 11 overs. Play ball, that'll account for the fact that the score's right up there at the moment. Need some wickets to the Spartans as Glenn bowls, and Mark hits it straight. Here's Barry, and it's well fielded by Barry, and they get a run. Like a gazelle he was. An outside edge, and the keeper doesn't take it. It's a dot ball. And that'll be just the 1. Some good fielding now down the back there by Lucky. That'll be 2, and it's last ball, super ball. I think Manny might be the bloke coming into bat with Brent for the next pair. I think that's who that might be. He's hammered that. It's gone for 7, which will be 14, and that's the end of the over. Oh, they're just smacking them everywhere. Dwayne gets 40. And no wonder the Lavcocks have been wanting to be back on the WACA. This is obviously their home court, and they love it here, and they've got 113 after 12 overs. Yeah, if they get their way, they'll be playing on this court more often than not. Yeah, Manny and Brent. Both these blokes can play pretty well as well, so there's no real let up or reprieve here, I don't reckon, for the Spartans. They just need to get a couple of wickets and then maybe get on a bit of a roll and try to keep this score around about where it's at the moment for the rest of the innings if they can. Play ball. Dan Clark around the wicket, he bowls to Brent. It's a nice shot straight away, well done by Barry, and all's good as it's only 1 run. Well done there by Barry. So Dan bowls to Manny. Smacks it. Lucky's there, and as he's about to throw it, he leaves the ball behind. They get 3. They wouldn't have easily got the run anyway, or the 3. As he bowls to Brent. He lets it go, but I can't help him because it's not a wide. Nah. Tim Rosenau having a bowl on the MCG. Dan Clark's bowling here as he bowls to Brent, and it's a really nice shot, and Barry was there, but it's hit the back net and it's gone for 5. And last ball. Dan Clark. And that's going to be a couple. Unless they do make it, and that's the end of the over. Another 11 runs on the board there for these 2. Beaumont Dupreez, are you watching this game, I asked myself on YouTube? G'day if you are. The team's not going too flash at the moment. Play ball. Would they be in any better shape if you were playing? Possibly not. But you never know. Your mate Bo. Yeah, used to work for Bo. They were fun times. I've had fun times with all the different owners that I've come across as I've been umpiring over the years. No, I reckon that's home. So I'm going within, and I'm pretty confident. And no. Yes or no? Okay, so we are checking it. Okay. Well, they may as well because they haven't looked like taking too many wickets. I think it's in, but we'll have a look. Yeah, he's already in there, so it's enough to swear by, not out. It's a frame and a half on the normal camera, so that's good enough for me. Yeah, don't need to really check the other ones when it's that far in. Play. Sometimes just inside of a frame on a close call, you can justify checking the other two cameras if need be, because sometimes it is a different result, but not usually with that margin. They get one there. Last ball. As Barry comes in and bowls to Brent, and it's nicely played, and they'll get two. That's the end of the over. It's Damo to bowl again. Still only the 1 wicket in 14 overs. Play ball. Can Damo turn the tide? Around the wicket he's going to be bowling, and he's on his way. He bowls to Brent. No ball. Almost knocks him over. Yeah. His teammates think that's hilarious in the background there. I can see them all laughing. Yeah, well done, Brent. He did well to avoid the ball. Damo bowls to him. And it's well bowled. It was right on the money. He got an inside edge. He's extremely fortunate to not be bowled there. And they still managed to get away the 1 run scored there. 1-3-5 is the score. Now they ask for the fridge light to be turned off. And I think it was the keeper that's actually suggested that. Anyway, they're getting to it. Just bowl. Yep, Kiana's going to do it. Sometimes when she does it, it doesn't last long. So it's just been turned off. She's done that a few times, and then next thing you know, it's back on again. It's staying off at the moment. They got 3. I'll just keep an eye on that fridge light. It's another crucial part of indoor cricket down here is that fridge light. Better when it's off. 3 runs there, last ball. Especially when the bowler's bowling around the wicket. He's over the wicket here though. There's Damo. And he bowls to Manny, who hits it across the line, and there's Lucky. He gets 3, and that's the end of the over. The hits just keep on coming. None of the bowling figures here are going to look too flash, I can tell you. They've all copped some degree of punishment. Rob Christale. Play ball. Beats the bat. And there'll be no run. Yeah, Robbie played, I was away on Nationals recently. I'm pretty sure they didn't win a game, which is most unfortunate. Anyway, it looks like he's carrying that form into this game because it's going to be hard to see them getting up from here unless things change dramatically. Side net, back net, so 4. Clearly a side net first there. Robbie. Would have been a wide, he hit it, he almost got caught. We'll give him 2. The 150 comes up. Around the wicket, tries something different. And Manny hits it for 2. And it's last ball. Two to mark, and that's the end of the over. Now they're running out of balls left to take wickets with at the moment. The Spartans. 2 overs to go. Play ball. Lucky's going to come in and bowl to Brent. And in the air but safe, and he does a a little bit of a hurdle over the ball there, does Brent. He had to duck almost to the ground to avoid a high one earlier, so he's versatile if nothing else, as Lucky comes in the bowl here. Manny hammers it back at him, almost cleans him up. He didn't see that coming and got a hand on it, but it's not made any difference at all. It's still gone for 7. So Lucky bowls this one. And underneath edge there by Brent. He's called through for the run and they'll make it comfortably. Lucky again, bowls to Manny. Only going to get the single for that one. And it's last ball. Lucky bowls. Hits it straight to the fielder, and that's the end of the over. No run. Glenn, his last ball that he bowled went for 14. We're hoping that doesn't happen again in this over. Play ball, left arm around the wicket. Top net is Damo. It's reasonably well fielded by Damo. They're going to go again, and they get through. 2 runs. Could almost run another one there as Dan throws it along the ground there, one end to the other. They weren't thinking that though, as Glenn bowls to Manny. Top net again. Only one you'd think this time. Kieran Shepherd's here, he plays for the Bowling Stones, and I'm pretty sure we've got that game next. In there, they might get a wicket here, will they? Yeah, will. Lucky. Oh, thank Christ you showed up. Lucky they got their second wicket in the 18th over of the innings. Not a lot of celebration there. I was more excited about that than anyone else was. As Glenn comes in and bowls to Manny, and he beats the bat. It should have been 2 wickets and 2 balls, but it's actually going to be. As Dan Clark does the, I'll give him a little sniff to get back here, but then I'll take the bails off, and he did that. Last ball, super ball. As Glenn comes in to bowl the last ball. And it beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, Dan. Dan, I may as well grab the ball from you. Thanks, Chief. Yeah, that's the best side to do it from at this stage, I think, mate. Yeah. Can you do it through there? See that, mate. Gee whiz, it sticks out like dog's balls. You didn't see the extra netting. Yeah, it's all right. Just zip that down, and I think we'll use the other side from now on, mate. Anyway, all good. We get through the first innings, 158, stuffed me dead. Let's go round the grounds and see what's going on. And first of all, we go to the MCG. And there's a game of cricket being played there. The right arm optimistic, 144 they made. It's pretty good going. And let's see the response. Dirty Hacks, 34 in the 6th over. So Cruz is already 5 overs ahead of us here, almost 6. It'll be 6 by the time we start. And we're on round about the time though, but no doubt about Cruz. The Northie down the back. They ended up, well, they're still batting actually. They got 79 runs on the board in the 17th over against, knocked them over with pace. So we're just slightly ahead of that game, but I think there might only be 3 down the backs tonight. So no pressure on Liam. I can tell you the second pair for the Northie didn't go very well, -12, but the other 2 pairs have been good in the 40s. Right, so we're going to have Glenn and Barry. They need to make a lot of runs. Play ball. And we're ready, so am I. That's all that matters. Leg side, well, it's not all that matters, but if I'm not ready, there's no game, I don't suppose. But we're usually ready, was. Anyway, Brent starts off with a wide, and they've got plenty of runs to play with, so it won't upset him too much as he comes in to bowl to Glenn. Another wide, so 2 in a row. Closer one that time, but still wide. That fridge light's remained off. So it looks like that's another one of the many skills that Kiana seems to have mastered as she works behind the counter here at Seaver Sports. 3, that's going to be. and will pay it. And smart girl, Kiana does a lot of jobs very well. Turning the fridge light off has become a new one, and that she's actually exceeding in now, and sorting out the bibs for Tuesday nights is another one, another talent that she possesses. One run there for Barry, and it's last ball. As long as she can do those two jobs well, the place should run well. Wide, on the line. They're going to sneak a run here, and not out, I don't reckon. So I'm paying wide +1 and the end of the over. Yeah, and there's no real appeal or challenge on that one. Yeah, I think we're going to have Jude bowling next. Jude Lavender. Play ball. Nice start there for the Spartans with 11. He's going to bowl around the wicket. And Glenn, nice shot off the back foot. Brent does the fielding, but he doesn't actually take it cleanly. Wouldn't have mattered, they were easily going to get two. Sticking with around the wicket is Jude, as Barry's ready for him. And a little bit short, he hits it off the back foot, but it's in the air, and Dwayne is not going to drop that. So they lose an early wicket, and they didn't need that, did the Spartans. Only took 3 wickets themselves when they were bowling, and 2 of those were in the last over. That's a wide. So they need to not get out too many times as well in this game to make up for it in this innings, as he comes in and bowls to Barry. And this could be trouble. Yeah, Dwayne takes that, and you've got to come back, Barry. And so it's already 2 wickets down, and it's last ball. No, Barry. You don't get away with it that easy, son. Non-striker hadn't even left his crease, so easy one to bring Barry back on strike there as Jude bowls, and he hits that pretty well. There's Jackson, and very good. No, not out. It's very nice fielding, but he's gone the wrong end, even though he hit stumps. And no review, and there shouldn't be because he was quite clearly in. But yeah, there you go. Brent's just said exactly what I said. He said, Jackson, you should have gone the bowler's end. This is Mark Lavender, who looks like a synchronised swimmer. Play ball around the wicket in that beanie that's covering a fair portion of his melon. Hammers it, side net, back net, Dwayne. Oh, geez. They just don't like, and a lot of sides are doing this, I noticed in recent times. They just don't like going the bowler's end a lot of the time. I don't really know why. As soon as it gets hit down the back, over the wicket, as soon as it gets hit down the back, they seem to think that it's the keeper's end is going to be the way to go. And quite often it's not. But yeah, round again. Yep, they got 2 runs off that last one, by the way. As he bowls this and hits it over the top of the infield. And picks up 2, does Barry. Over the wicket again. Yeah. So it's he's bowling around to the right-hander and over the wicket to the lefty. Brent, that's an easy 2, and it's last ball. Around the wicket, why not? So comes in the bowl. He hammers it, but Dwayne's there, and it almost it forces him all the way to the back net there, but he still takes the catch, and that's the end of the over. And Glenn will be on strike. Barry's on -5, so he's not going too flash at the minute. Looks like Manny to bowl next. This bloke can bowl either right-handed or left very successfully. Either way, it works for him. Play ball. And the right arm around he starts with. And pushes it through a bit, hits his leg and not out, that's in, and they get 1. 1 to Glenn. It's 6:37 p.m. and it's the 9th of June in 2025. A left arm around, there you go. He's going to chuck that one in already. That wasn't so well bowled, but he hasn't really been dealt with. Barry could have hit it anywhere and he's only going to get 1 for it. Is that right arm round again? Yep, so, okay. He bowls and Glenn hits it nicely. Well done by Dwayne. And they stop the ball from hitting the net, and they only get 1 again. Left arm round. reckon he's just showing off here. He can, as I say, bowl either hand. This should be out, and it is. As both batters look at each other as if to say, what were you both thinking? And the fact was that they weren't thinking much, either of them. Nothing constructive, because it didn't work out for him. He was out by a long way. Last ball. It's the fourth over of the second innings here at the moment. As he bowls this one, it's a full toss, but he's out of his crease. And he'll probably be run out, and he is. And that's the end of the over. Oh, geez, hey, the Spartans. Yeah, we've got plenty of teams down here at SEMA Sports playing across the week, and maybe if this is not the sport for you, you might want to join the soccer or the netball maybe on a Tuesday and try another sport. Play ball. Generally they're pretty good, the Spartans, to be fair, but tonight it's certainly not happening for them at all. It's a better shot, but it's only going to be, well, I was going to say it's going to be one, but it's not even going to be that. And no, not out. They eat the stumps down here unnecessarily. Time wasting. Should be reportable fence, that. Anyway, Dwayne comes in and he bowls to Barry. He hit it in the air, and Mark takes a very good catch. So, yeah, this situation for Barry is getting worse. Full toss. A chance of being gone here, but no, he's in this time. So we can look after him there. They're back to a 0 scoreline here, so we've got nothing out of these 4.5 overs. Over the wicket, he comes in and he bowls, and he hits it nicely. Should be okay here. Glenn, he gets 2. So he's actually batted reasonably well, and he actually hasn't got out himself. As Dwayne bowls around the wicket, it almost bowls him, and that's the end of the over. And look at Barry's figures there, minus 18. Oh, Barry. Promised so much, but he's delivered very little. As this will be Jackson. And play ball. Glenn hammers it, goes all the way. There's Mark. And they get 7. Not a big fan of the beanie, got to tell you. I don't think I've ever owned a beanie or worn one. Just don't rate that look, and I'm very confident that I wouldn't look any good in that look. I don't think that's too high. I think that's all right. I don't think that's too high, Glenn. Full toss, but you know, I didn't think that was above the waist. Anyway, he comes in and he bowls, and hits that in the air. Should be caught again. Yeah, last ball, super ball. Yeah, I don't think I'll be wearing a beanie anytime soon, if ever. And good fielding, but it's not out, and that's the end of the over. And this batting pair can't get off the court quick enough, I don't reckon, because they got nothing. Yeah, it was a waste of 10 minutes, it really was. Fielding team won't see it that way. Fair enough. Glenn got 17 and Barry got minus 17. Barry. Damo and Lucky. I need the bails on, boys, if that's okay, please. Bails at the other end there, please. Yeah, the message gets through. All right, play ball. We'll start the second pair here as Brent comes in and bowls to Lucky. It's a wide, that's how the first over started. Yeah, he bowled 2 wides up front, did Brent, in his first over. So Brent bowls to Lucky. It's another wide. There you go. So it's the same start as he bowled in his first spell, his first over. So see what he can do here as Brent bowls. And it's okay this time. It's down the leg side, but it was inside the line on that occasion. So So that time he's okay. Brent bowls to Lucky. Beats the bat. So it'll be third ball, and Damo hasn't faced one yet. He's not likely to face the next one either. Still, if it gets bowled here, he'd be on strike, but there's a good chance he won't be on strike, and there it is. They'll get 3. That's the end of the over swap ends, and Lucky will be on strike again. A great value for money when you're the batsman, you don't get to face the ball. This is Jude. Play ball. Yep, round the wicket sounds good. As he comes in the bowl now to Lucky. Tucks it on around the corner for 2, and now Damo will get his opportunity. After all this waiting, it'd be a real tragedy if he got out first ball for a golden duck. I can see it coming. As Jude comes in and bowls to Damo. Well, he got an outside edge. It would have gone to first slip. There isn't a slip, so he's okay, and he gets 1. Shot by Tim Rosenau for 2 on the MCG. That's nicely played by Lucky. Well fielded by Brent, and they get 2. Apparently there's going to be 2 millimetres of rain on Friday. I thought I might mention it, because that's what the information on my laptop's telling me. Yeah, you've got to wait until Friday for those 2 mils, apparently. That's 7. Good shot, Damo, last ball. I think we'll get a bit of rain before that. It's supposed to be a chance of some rain tomorrow. Hits it straight. And they'll get 1. Throw hits Damo's foot, and that's the end of the over. 2 for 8 for Jude. Going to be in Cannington and Carousel Shopping Centre at some stage tomorrow, I think, in the morning. So I may not get to do me walk at Whitford's tomorrow, I'm not sure. Play ball, see how I go for time. Over the wicket. Got to go to the bank with my wife and my mum. I've got to pick her up from Bentley Aged Care. That's a wide. Yeah, no one will probably have any interest in that at all, but I just thought I'd share it because it was on my mind. And that's the sort of thing I do when I'm sitting up here. Got to try and make conversation for about 4.5 hours, so I try to mix it up a little bit by talking a little bit of extra shit above all the rest that I come up with when I'm talking about the game. As Mark comes in and bowls. It's short, it's not a good ball, it goes all the way it should have. And Dwayne decided that he wasn't interested in trying to run him out because he didn't think the ball was worthy of that. Yeah, you bowl shit like that, he thought, I'm not going to help you out by trying to give a run out and fix up your figures for you. Real team play as he bowls that one and Damo hits it for 2. Last ball. Yeah, Mark has a quick look at Dwayne. Said something to him, but I couldn't hear what it was as he comes in and he bowls. And it's a little bit short again. He hits it straight back at him, and that's the end of the over. No run. Already called, mate. Already called it. Stay as you are. Already called it. So you're here. I don't know what they were thinking there, but the ball was dead at that point. Yeah, so end of the over it was. This will be Manny. Manny will be bowling to Damo. Tim Rosenau. More runs on the MCG. Play ball left arm round as he bowls to Damo. Plays it quite nicely on the leg side for 2 to Damo. Hit straight. Not out. And we'll give him 1 for that. Review on the MCG. Short and shit, it's wide. Came off the came off the keeper onto the stumps, but he was not out. There's Manny. Bowls to Damo. And that'll be 2. And last ball. He played that late and he gets his 2, and that's the end of the over. 2 for 2 for Manny. It's all good. It's like Barry Singh's going to buy a drink from the bar to drown his sorrows because it hasn't been a good game for him. Play ball. Wide. Bucky's starting to play funny buggers here with the running between wickets. Nice shot. You may as well have a bit of fun at the moment because the game hasn't gone anywhere near the way they would have hoped it would. Unfortunately for the Spartans, as he bowls around the wicket, and Damo plays it nicely. And he picks up 2. It's been pretty good with the bat here, Damo. In fact, both batters have batted well. There actually hasn't been a wicket in this partnership, and they've got 46 at the moment. 1 there last ball. Shame it didn't go that way for the first pair, or you never know, we might have had a relatively close game. Damo again. Solid as a rock, he gets 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, there it is, 49 runs, and Lucky's got 29 of them, and Damo's got 20. And Jackson will be bowling the last over of the partnership. We've whizzed through this particular innings very nicely. They've bowled 11 overs in about 17 minutes. Play ball. That's got us back on track a bit here. It's 6:50. And Damo hits it straight to Jude, and they get a run. Still, gee, Cruz, you just think you're getting somewhere, and you find that the Cruz has actually just finished his first game. And he was about 5 or 6 overs ahead of us, and he's finished almost 7 overs in front of us, and yet I feel like I couldn't have had a quicker second innings up until this point. Yeah, it's got to be something shifty going on there, I reckon. Got to be sneaking in a few 4-ball overs or something. Anyway, doesn't really affect me or bother me too much, which is a good thing because there's no beating him, it seems. Last ball, Super Ball. If you do beat him, he hates it. I reckon I've beaten him maybe twice in over a year, let's say, in the last year. Probably finished my night before him twice. End of the over. And, he had slow games on those occasions, and he was filthy about that. So, it means that much to him. We'll just let him have his way. Can't do much about it anyway. What's happening down the back? It's very important that we check that. The Northie made 88. And it's a good game because knocked him over with pace of 38 in the 8th over. And just see who's there. Maxie Jones on strike, but he might have got a clear. He got caught behind a ball that really should have been a wide. So what were you thinking? No pressure on Dan Clark. Okay, play ball. Here we go. This is the last partnership coming up. Dan. Nice shot, Dan. Give you 2 for that, mate. He's batting with Rob Christale. And the bowler is Mark Lavender. He's taken that ridiculous beanie off. Maybe he's not as cold as he was now, but he's been playing for a bit. He's into bowl. Dan plays it quite nicely again and gets another 2. There's Mark's polishing the ball. Comes in and he bowls to Robbie Christale. And hits the non-striker and ricochets for 2, well fielded by Brent, and it's last ball. Only just missed out on the skin there, the Spartans, in that second partnership. I hadn't really paid too much attention to that. And that's beaten the bat, and that's the end of the over. might bowl next? I eagerly await with great anticipation. It's going to be Jude. Very exciting stuff. Play ball, be bowling, looks like right arm around the wicket, which is fair enough as he comes in, he bowls to Robbie. It's a full toss, but it's not a high one. He hits it on the leg side and he'll pick up 2. Kiana's on a phone and Cruz is not far away from her at the moment behind the counter. As he's so early that he finished that he doesn't know what to do with himself. That's off the leg and it was good anyway, so don't worry about it, I don't. Sam Henry walks through the door and behind him is Cush. There you go, those two blokes just arrived. Oh, it's a good catch. He's hit that firmly and straight to Brent, who had no problems at all. He gets some congratulations from Mark Lavender there. As Jude Lavender comes in and bowls to Dan. Full toss, and this time Mark has a chance, but he drops it. It won't matter because they get the run out. Last ball, he'll probably call that an assist, and I guess it was, but yeah, he should have taken it, and he knows it. But it hasn't cost him. They need 101 off 4.1 overs. Good luck with that as Josh Sanagra walks through the door. He'll be playing for the Bowling Stones in the next game. Oh, Brent. Oh, gee, what an effort. Oh, gee, it's all happening here. They almost, but not quite, got out, and that's the end of the over. We give them 1. You know, some acrobatics there by Brent. It was very impressive. Could have got a job in a circus in a previous life, perhaps, but anyway, the batters managed to get through for 1. It was rather fortunate. Brent, play ball. His first 2 balls in both his first 2 overs were wides. This one is not, as Robbie hits it for 2. Just click down to 18 degrees, and it's mostly cloudy. Off the leg of the batsman, and we're going to give them 1. I think a direct hit there would have had him. Just the one review in the game so far, and it was a close one that we managed to go the right way on a run out in the first innings, but that's all there's been. He's hammered that, goes for 5. Outside of that, we've basically been able to sit up here and keep score, make a few little cameo comments along the way with the commentary, and that's about all we've had to do. Okay, not wide last ball. So, yeah, as we've said before on occasions, probably Blind Freddie could have done just as good a job in this game up until this point. He missed the stumps, he had plenty of time to line them up, and that's the end of the over. They get 1. I think Manny might head down the other end and have a bowl. Quick update on Bay 13, and they knocked them over with pace of 55 in the 11th over, chasing 88 from the Northies. So that's a good game happening there. Play ball. Not so close here. It's a bit like yesterday, in fact. I had 4 very one-sided games, and this has been the same here. No ball off the pitch. It's a shocker. No, it's exceptional, but there's no way in hell that's out. That's a no ball plus 7. It's 9, that's right. 9. That's a very good. Robbie Christo can add up, apparently. I said, no ball plus 7. And he goes, yeah, that's 9. And I said, yeah, it is, mate. Yeah, he's 53 and he's a genius as he hits that for 2. He might listen to this later and go, oh, gee, there you are again. Was just taking the piss out of me. Yeah. It's turned out something that I can do reasonably well as take the piss out of people. I'm actually loving that aspect of the job. Have been for a while. 3. If you thought I might have got a bit sick of that by now, you're sadly mistaken. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. That'll be a no ball off the pitch, and it's dog shit last ball. As Manny comes in to bowl this one to Robbie, gives it plenty of air. Should be 7. It isn't because it's bounced just before, but it's still 5, and that's the end of the over. That was a bit of an average over there by Manny, who's was just basically doing what a few of the other players have done throughout the game, and that is go through the motions. 31 this pair. Robbie's on 23. Play ball, this is Dwayne. Robbie hammers it and fielded there by Jackson. I reckon that's just out. He's going to review this for sure and certain. What do you reckon, Robbie? Yeah, he's going to review. I reckon he was just a little bit short there. This will be a very interesting one. I reckon there was no real genuine appeal, and I think the batsman thinks that he's definitely in, and I just felt like he was just a fraction. Eh? I know you're slow, yeah, I know. He says that, but this will be a very interesting call. Let's have a look here. I think I can see line under that. Look at that, that's gone. That is out. Yeah, no one was on my side there, but he's gone. And it's probably a little bit better than on the line for me there, because the stumps are absolutely destroyed on the normal bowler's end camera. And he's on the line, so I reckon if I went onto one of the other cameras, it might actually be out by a fraction more than that. But I had no one in the centre on my side, including the fielding team there on that one, until I saw the replay. And it's out court. All of a sudden, a couple of wickets in the over. Robbie said I only gave him out because he was slow. Wide ball, I pay it. I gave him out because I thought he didn't quite make it, and I was right in thinking that as it turned out. Dead ball, he's not quite ready, fair enough. Last ball. Beaten the bat and the keeper, and it's end of the over. No run. Last chance to check the Northie score, because I'll be off the chair in a moment. Looks like maybe 64 runs for knocked them over with pace, chasing 88, and about 5.5 overs to go. All right, we'll leave that for the time being. Play ball. This is Jackson. It's in the air. It's a nice shot, and there's Dwayne, and he goes for the big throw. Everyone ducks for cover, and 7 runs. It's a nice shot, and you know, take the if the first pair hadn't come out with none, we could have ended up with a decent game. Every other partnership in the game for both sides has been pretty good. We've managed to keep every partnership under 65, so it didn't cost management any free drinks as well. So we've done all we can. Towards the nets. It's only one, and it's last ball, super ball. And this is going to be 8. 8, not 7. End of the over. Can I please grab the ball, Manny? It's 8, mate. Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah, I won't screw you now. And that's the end of the game, boys. Thank you very much. Come again. Just leave it underneath, mate. I can get it. Yeah, that works. That's even better. Yeah. Okay. See you soon, people. I'm just warming up. Eh? chair at 7:07. Bay 13, we can give you, they're still not finished down there. Knocked them over with a pace of 94, chasing 88 in the 17th over. Brent Forey's going to go straight home and watch the replay of that first game on YouTube, he told me. Alex Tredgent's going to open the batting here. With the other guy, and I saw this guy yesterday, I don't know his name actually. Sorry mate, I don't know your name. Cal Byrne. Okay. Right, and Kieran's going to open the bowling. Rento have some players that are still currently playing in the game down the back. So that's why the Bowling Stones have agreed to field first in this game. I didn't actually have to toss the coin. Right. Play ball. That's Elliot Smythe. We haven't seen him for a while. Also, Aaron Crook is here tonight. He plays for the Top Dogs. Dip's bowling on the MCG. Funny that's the case because he just came up to me before at the changeover of the games. Hang on, 2 runs there, and he didn't actually know my name, so he introduced himself as Dip, and I said, "Yeah, I'm Wazzo." He knew I was the umpire, but he didn't know what my name was. Anyway, shook my hand and said good day. 2 runs there. Dip's a good bloke, the sort of bloke you want to have around when you're at home watching TV with a few Jats biscuits. Maybe a French onion dip would be good to go. That's my favourite dip. It's the only one I actually like is French onion dip, to be fair. Not a fan of hummus at all. Last ball. There's something you didn't know about me. You won't care as Kieran comes in and bowls this one, and it's leg side, and that'll be the end of the over. So they get 10 off the first over. Adam's song. No Brad Phillips tonight. G'day Brad, if you're tuning in. You could be. Your team is playing. Can they win without you? Maybe. You play ball. He comes in and he bowls. And Alex plays a very nice shot. He was here yesterday playing Super League as well. That's Adam. Comes in to bowl to Cal. Nice shot. And easy 2. Oh, he's hit Matty in the head there. So dead ball now, but 2 runs had already happened before he did that, so we paid the 2. And it was an unnecessary throw. I know it wasn't deliberate and it's friendly fire and all the rest of it, but he definitely didn't need to throw it because the batsman was already in before he released the ball, I reckon. He's actually going to have to go off here, I think, so it might hit him in the eye. Yeah, and so Adam's gone with him and to seek maybe some medical attention. Matty's actually going outside. And Adam's gone into the storeroom, so I'd say he's going to go get him some ice. And in the meantime, we'll just twiddle our thumbs, which I'm capable of doing. Looks like Prunell's having a bowl on the MCG to our friend Phil Wakefield. He got 3 runs, although he might have been run out with a direct hit. Can we get a final score down at Bay 13, or have I missed it? I've missed it, bugger it. Yeah, at least 55 of our viewers would have been hanging in on every moment of that game, wanting to know the final result. And we don't know. I don't think that Adam needs to have gone off here necessarily. Now Damo's got ice. So maybe this is a bit worse than the first thought. He threw the ball and it hit the fielder in the eye, I think. It hit him in the face, so it probably was the eye, judging by the concern. So if it's something reasonably serious, it's fair enough that we have a bit of a hold up in the game, probably. So Adam comes back in. No, he doesn't look like coming back onto the court yet. So reluctant to make him come back in if Matt's actually quite badly hurt there. Because obviously Adam's main concern here is Matt Hill, which is fair enough. Certainly gone out of his way to try and make sure he's going to be okay and look after him in any way that he can. And now Damo's talking to Kiana, but Kiana's not going to be able to do much about it, I don't think. They've already given him an ice pack. Oh well, you can't help injury. We were going pretty well for time. This is causing us somewhat of a delay. Okay, there's some sign of life now as Adam and Josh are coming back in, but there's no sign of Matt. All right, boys, we better continue with the game. You can explain it to me later. Can't Josh, please? Yeah, just inquiring about it. If I get any information, I probably will. I'll relay it, and there'll be some people out there that are, that know Matty and are concerned for his well-being, as am I. Hopefully he's going to be all right. Play ball. Adam's obviously feeling a little bit down about the fact that he did that. As I said, it wasn't intentional. Never going to be intentional, but he obviously feels a little bit ordinary about what happened. Alrighty, this is Adam coming in the bowl to Alex. He hits that pretty bloody well. Well fielded by Josh. It goes for 7. And it's last ball. It's a nice shot. That'll be 2. And that's the end of the over. Josh Shanagra. And maybe at the end of the partnership I might just have a quick word and see if I can give you some information about the well-being of Matt Hill. Play ball. Great bloke as Matty, umpired him for a long time, so we wish him all the best there. That'll be 2. He may have even left for all I know. I really don't know. Josh bowls. It's straight, well fielded, no run. Click down to 17 degrees, it's a little bit cooler. It's beating the fielders down there, and that'll go for 4. So it's leaving them with 1 short, of course, in the field at the moment, which is always costly. That's going to be caught, I'd say, and it is. It's a good catch by Kieran. It was fairly low to the ground, and he did a good job. Last ball. Bowls to Cal. That's wide, and that's the end of the over. Elliot Smythe. Haven't seen this dude for a while. Play ball. Always gotten on well with Elliot over the years that I've known him. Alex plays that shot into the leg side and they pick up a comfortable 2. That'll be 1. Elliot bowls to Alex. Yeah, good shot. Adam Song there, and they get a couple. Elliot to Calburn here. It's okay in the end. Last ball. A little bit short, but it did drop as it approached the batsman. It went underneath the bat as Elliot bowls. It's wide, and that's the end of the over. So we're 4 overs into the game here, and 33 runs have been scored, and there has only been the 1 wicket so far. As Kieran will bowl next. Right? Yeah, that's right. Play ball. Still no sign of Matt. Looks like Damo might be helping him out. He might be just sitting outside on the bench. I can't see him, but that could be the case. 1 run there. Damo seems to be looking after him. I think he might maybe some blood involved or something like that, because they've got a few paper towels and all that he's been getting. Oh, gee whiz, that's incredibly ordinary fielding, to say the absolute minimum. And what should have been probably 1 ended up being 4. Kieran to Alex. Well bowled and played. Not out. It's good fielding, but he should have gone the other end. And so it's not out here. And he would have had a decent chance at the other end, I reckon. Again, we have that situation where they are fielding at the back net and they want to go this end instinctively sometimes, or often, and that's often the wrong choice. Easy to say from sitting up here though, and that's 1 last ball. And that'll be 2. End of the over. Sometimes I'm thinking when I'm sitting up here I should just call out bowler's end or something like that, but we're not going to be, trying to assist players before the play finishes. That would be unfair, probably. But I think that a lot. Should go the bowler's end, and then all of a sudden it comes up here. Josh Kendall. Play ball. Comes in and he bowls to Alex. Nicely played. It comes off the bat of the non-striker, and that saves the fielding team 1 or 2 runs. Yeah, and the non-striker knows it. There's Josh Kendall. Full toss, but not a high one. Well fielded by Kieran, and he's got him for all money. That's really exciting fielding there by Kieran, as the batsman unnecessarily does a Spider-Man on the net, and that was unnecessary. Over the wicket. Nice shot. Sorry, Cal, please don't jump up on the net that high, please, again, if you don't mind. Thanks, mate. Just thought I should, give him it's a friendly warning, and he nodded his head. He accepted it. I just thought that was a little bit unnecessary. Last ball, Super Ball. Sometimes when you've got fielders fielding the ball, it can be unavoidable on occasion. Side net first. Kieran wasn't even watching. He was talking to somebody behind him, and that's the end of the over. And they got 8 on the Super Ball. So that's exactly what happened. Kieran wasn't actually watching that at all. Got the shock of his life when he realised the ball wasn't that far away from him. Anyway, they get 50 runs, and there's no one up front here that I can talk to about Matt Hill at this point. So we'll just, when we do get an opportunity, I will relay information. We're a bit concerned. Yeah. Right, Bailey. Sorry, but who's that? Billy. Do you know who's batting next? Do you know the names or not? Jake and Tane. Okay, I can get them in there and I should be good then. Players ready, boys, please. Oh, I think they might. Okay, oh no, I thought it might be Matty, but it's not. No, so there's still no sign of him. Rightio. If you're watching this on YouTube and you play for the Bowling Stones and you reckon you could make it, you might get a game if you want to get down here. Play ball if you can, because it looks like they're going to be playing with 5 if you don't. full toss, but not a high one. And Adam's song, oh no, he's dropped it. And it was right to him. And the hits just keep on coming for Adam tonight. That's not going to make him feel any better. Pretty sure the F-bomb came out there, but he wasn't facing me when he did it, so I think it was him. It probably was, and he fumbles that one. He would have had a chance of a run out. Oh dear. Yeah, not Adam's night at the moment. Kieran rolls to Bailey and hammers it, and it's well fielded by Josh. And yes, I think he's done well enough to keep that off the net. It was good work by him and appreciation. A round of applause from Josh Kendall as well over that piece of fielding there. Nice shot by Billy. Adam, 2, last ball. As Kieran comes in and bowls to Bailey. And a swing and a miss. It's been called through for a run. They're going to make it, and that'll be the end of the over. So Kieran's actually bowled 3 overs already. And Matty didn't get to bowl, so they'll we'll get through 5 overs each. Play ball, and the batting team will get to pick the last 3 bowlers of the innings. That's a little way off yet as Adam bowls, and it's in the air and just out away from the outstretched left hand of Josh Sanagra. And the batters get 4. Adam. Nicely played by Billy, and he'll get a couple. As Adam comes in to bowl to Bailey here. In the air, Josh. He was just a little bit quick for him. I reckon the throw, though, I reckon a direct hit there was probably going to have him short of his ground. Anyway, they picked up 4 as Sky's having a bowl on the MCG. Sky, that bloke, he plays. Oh, geez, that was going to be tight. They get 2, and it's last ball. So going without a keeper at the moment. They have been for a bit. As Adam comes in and bowls to Bailey. Hits it straight, well fielded by Adam this time, although it does end up being 3, and that's the end of the over. He throws the ball into the side net in disgust. I've often said to players, if you do lose your cool when you're in the field, that's not a bad way to handle it. I'm not going to be pinging you for throwing the ball into a side net near nobody. Play ball. Much better to do that than kick a net or kick the stumps over or something like that, then you can get pinged. But if you take out some frustration by throwing the ball into a net, play that's not anywhere near a play that's to cause any possible danger to them. That's out caught, then I wouldn't be looking at, penalising anyone for dissent or abuse or anything like that in that instance. Never have in that particular instance. 2. Well, don't throw the ball at me, though. Anyone does that in centre, it's different. Especially if it's about me and then at me. I've pinged that in my lifetime over a 40-year period, but not for a long time. It's been a long time since anyone's done that deliberately. That's 1. Last ball. As Josh comes in and bowls to Billy. Just tucks it around the corner. He'll get 1, and that's the end of the over. It looks like the rest of the Lavcocks are about to leave the building. Good win by them tonight. Back on the WACA, and they were in good form. Play ball. Elliot Smythe, left arm around the wicket. He's hit that nice. He has Billy, and we give him 4 for that. Elliot. Oh, good shot, Bailey. A chance of a run out, but not taken cleanly. Otherwise, Kieran would have well and truly been in the game. nevertheless, a nice cricket shot there by Bailey right off the middle. That's a very nice shot that was. That was Billy. Yeah, some nice technique displayed there, and that went for 4 as Elliott comes in to bowl to Bailey. Short, hit it well, but Adam Song, oh gee whiz, he almost had that as well, but he's ended up spilling it. Last ball, I can't imagine a much worse night for Adam, unfortunately for him. It's just can't get anything going at all, which is a bit of a shame. No ball too high, and +1, and that'll be the end of the over. It's a night that they'll be wishing to forget at the moment so far, the bowling scones. Oh yeah. Songy, come on mates, get a wicket or something here and get you up and about. Play ball. No ball off the pitch. I haven't ripped into him too much over the game the way things are going for Adam here, mainly because I think that incident with Matt Hills bothered him a fair bit and had a bit of an impact that affected him. And I can have a bit of fun with people in good humour, but I don't think that's necessarily an appropriate time at the moment. I've still called the drop catches and so forth, but I haven't really given him a big serve because I don't know that it's necessarily appropriate at the moment. That's a wide. I think he's just a bit disappointed about what happened with Matty and probably a bit worried about how he's travelling at the moment. That's going to be a couple. And it's last ball. Good ball. And beats the bat and there's no run. End of the over. All right, 1 over to go on the partnership. Light rain tomorrow, my laptop tells me. It's going to be Josh Kendall. Play. Bailey hit it well, but Kieran's there and he takes the catch. It's a good catch. And I think you're okay. They were very close to, they were around about level, the two batters when that catch was taken. So I'm happy for Billy to be on strike here. And that's a good ball by Josh Kendall, a bit of in-swing. Been called through for the run. Adam Song. Well, you can review for interference then. We'll do that because I didn't notice that he did anything untoward, so we'll have a look. Yeah, so you can review interference because there'll be a run out if I'm giving it, and that's what they're doing here. I want to have a good look at what happened exactly. Well, I didn't see him do anything much there. I can look from the keeper's end. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I haven't actually had one of these before, I don't think, where I've actually mentioned it before that we could review such a thing. No, it's just come off the net and landed on his bat and gone to the side net. But it's not intentional, nowhere near intentional. So the one run will stand and it's not out. So I won't count that as a lost review. I'll just call it. But I probably should. But we haven't had one of those before. Play ball. So I'm just going to allow the one wide rebowl. Anyway, I didn't think there was anything in it when it happened. And a couple of them were pretty keen to appeal, so I've checked it from both the bowler's end and the keeper's end, and I can assure you that there was no deliberate interference whatsoever. That's one. The ball missed the bat, hit the back net, and then ricocheted and hit the bat that was stationary, and then it came off the bat and into the side net. So there's no way in the world that was deliberate. I don't even think he actually saw the ball coming. 2 runs there, last ball, super ball. Obstruction or interference can be included with a review, because if we give that out, it's going to be put in the system as a run out. That's out caught on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. So just going forward on that with anyone that wants to, challenge or have a review in that instance. If we review all run-outs and stumpings, and we give interference or obstruction out, run out if we pay it, then I reckon it's fair enough we can review. So you could go with the same process. If I gave someone out in that instance and you didn't like it, you could say, well, can you please check it because I'm not happy with it, and I can have another look on the replay and decide whether I'm going to keep my initial decision or whether I want to change it. I don't ping interference very often, and when I do, it's usually pretty blatant. That was far from the case on that one. Right, Elliot Smythe. It was a bit of a Dean Jagger appeal, that one in hindsight. Play ball, who plays on Thursday night for the Dad Bods. He would have been all over that situation probably, but I'm surprised they actually even wanted to appeal for such a thing. There was nothing in it at all. 2 to Jake. Right, Elliott is bowling to Tane here. It's a wide. Fought back a little bit, the bowling stones, towards the latter part of that second innings. Second partnership, I should say. That's a wide, second partnership. Last couple of overs brought the score down a bit. As Elliott bowls. Another wide, 3 in a row, it's dog shit. Last ball. Just when they're getting back into it, those easy runs just take the pressure off a bit. As he comes in, he bowls to Tane in the air. Adam Song, he takes it one-handed, and it's a really good catch, and well done to you, Adam. End of the over. We'll give him a little bit of, a praise for that one, as they all do. And good to see Adam taking a very nice catch with the one hand there. Handy wicket at the end of the day for the bowling stones. Looks like Josh Kendall. That might just cheer him up a bit. Play ball. Josh bowls to Tane. Nicely struck and well filtered by Kieran. They get 1. Bit of in-swing for Josh on that delivery. He comes into bowl to Jake. And in-swinger again, but full toss. Kieran takes the catch. The tide is turning a little bit here, as the bowling stones are fighting their way back into this contest, which is good for the game. As he comes and he bowls a full toss. Not a high one, he was slightly out of his crease when he hit it. So we were never ever playing a no-y there. As Josh comes into bowl to Tane. And defeats the bat. He's interested in it for a moment of running, but Adam's all over it. And it's third ball coming up in the 14th over. So, Josh comes in and bowls to Tane, and it's a wide and no ball. Take your pick. He's not out. He's a little bit late getting the throwaway. End of the over. And do you want to or not? No, you're good. Yeah, okay, they are. So right on the fringe as far as the timing, but they were thinking about it, and I asked for an answer, and they've given me one. So I'm going to let them have the review. And I thought he was home, but we'll bring it up and make sure of it, one way or the other. Here comes the throw. There's not going to be a lot in it. No, he's home there and it hasn't hit, and now he's hit. So no, it ends up being just over a frame. So it's enough to swear by. We don't need to go and check all the cameras. So that's in. Josh Shanagra. Play ball. So Josh comes in, he bowls to Tane. Nice shot. And they'll get 2. Nice use of the feet there by Jake. Hits it on the full and picks up a couple. As Tane's going to do his shoelace up. Friendly fire on the MCG. They haven't even started the second innings, and one of the fielders threw the ball very firmly and hit the back of one of the other fielders, and he didn't like it. Oh, good effort by Elliott there. They get 2. It was hitting the air and he got a hand to it. Certainly won't be picking on the drop catch by any stretch there. That's saving runs, that effort there. As Josh comes in and bowls to Jake. Wide. And it's last ball. Josh, wide, over. Okay, you've got to pick 3 bowlers, boys, quickly, please, because we've got a little bit behind the 8 ball due to that injury timeout that we had. So I'll just hope that they can sort this out pretty quickly. I think what they've done is said, you pick who you want, and sometimes that means it takes longer to do. It was either that or they were just working out what order they were going to bowl the 3 blokes in. Anyway, play ball. We're going to move on, so it wasn't too long to get that sorted. As he bowls around the wicket, it's a wide ball and I pay it. 100 has come up. Reasonably well played. It's also good fielding, and 1 run is the result. As Adam bowls to Jake. Nice shot, and 2 runs to him. Adam. Oh, it's a nice shot, Tane. That's the maximum result, 7 runs. It's a beauty. It's straight as a die over the top of the stumps at the bowler's end as Adam bowls this one. Well played by Jake. That'll be 2. And that's the end of the over. None for 14 for sub 1. Play ball. Kieran bowls to Jake. Nice shot. Josh Kendall, 2 runs. Tane, nicely placed for 2. They just started to edge their way ahead a bit again, the batting team here. The bowling stones could do with a couple of wickets before this innings finishes, I reckon. Oh, that was a chance for Adam. They get 1. Kieran. Tane, oh gee, goes all the way again. Good batting by this bloke. Another 7 for him, and it's last ball. Bowls to Jake. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. So 1 over to go on the innings, and 40 runs I've ended up getting this pair so far. They started a bit slowly, but they've come good, and Tane's been very impressive with 28 off his own stick. Play ball. This is Josh Kendall bowling as the sub 3 here. And he bowls. A full toss. Tane hits it well fielded by Kieran initially, and he does enough to make sure that it doesn't hit the net, so just the 1. Good result. Comes into bowler Jake. And nicely played. Well fielded again, they get 4. Josh, Tane, well placed, 3 more. Just got away from him again, no doubt about it, in the last sort of 4 overs or so here for the bowling Stones as Josh bowls this one. In the air but safe, Josh. Nicely fielded, they got 2. And it's last ball Super Ball, they really need a wicket here, do the bowling Stones, I reckon. Can they get one? Comes into bowler Tane. Slower ball. In the air, it's going to go the 14. It's the worst result imaginable for the bowling team. And that's the end of the over. Gee whiz, they get 64, so we keep them just under the 65 again. That's about all we've done. They get 150, and that's going to take some chasing down. Thanks, Josh. With no damage done. So what's the deal with Matt Hill? Cut across the nose. Has he gone home, has he, or he doesn't have to go to hospital? Right. Okay. Right. So just to I said I'd get back to you there. So apparently Matt Hill had a fairly substantial cut on his nose, and it wouldn't stop bleeding. By all reports, it's nothing too serious or permanent. I think he's gone home. He just decided that he'd take off. I don't think he's had to go to hospital or anything like that. So it didn't seem that severe, but it was a cut and just wouldn't stop bleeding. So he decided to pull the pin, which is fair enough. So, Matty, if you end up getting home at any point to watch the rest of this game or the game on replay, all the best to you, mate. Sorry that happened. The MCG, the Roaring Lions are 102. That's what they made. And the Tuskers, 14 in the 4th over on the MCG. And Bay 13, the top dogs. Oh, geez, you're not going to believe what we're seeing here. 193 in the 18th over. Yes, we've seen scores that big and bigger. But the first pair made 118, if you don't mind. We don't know who it was, but it's now 197 with 2 balls to go. Anyway, I think the Lundries are going to be very hard pressed to chase down that score. Right, we're ready here. We've got a pair of Joshes coming out to bat. Josh Kendall, Josh Sinagra. Play ball, and young Billy will be the bowler. Yeah, all good, Billy. Yep. So play. 7:45. All things considered, haven't lost too much time after that, sustained injury time out for Matt Hill early in this game. Billy bowls outside edge, it lands safely. There's Cal. There's a fairly strong arm, as Cal, but that one was a bit wayward, and they got a run. As Billy comes in the bowl to Josh Kendall. Nice shot, Josh. Again, Cal a fair way off with the throw. A couple of early stats for him, but he wouldn't say they were quality stats. As that's hit his leg, and there's no run. And last ball. He bowls, and Josh plays it well. Good placement. And that's the end of the over. We give them 2 for that, and they get 8 off the first over. Jake will be bowling. Play ball. And he bowls, and Josh hits it nicely on the leg side. Well fielded by Alex. I reckon it's out. And I don't think Josh is going to review it. That's Josh Kendall. Yep, so that ball's hit the base of the stumps first and then onto the stumps. So, and the ball probably didn't come off immediately that the base of the stumps were impacted on. but I was sure that the impact was before the batsman had made his ground, and that's all that would have mattered if we had have reviewed it. Anyway, Josh obviously knew that he was short because he just accepted the decision and went on with the game. And it's caught behind. Yeah. Alright, so Jake bowls to Josh Kendall and gets a little bit of bat on it. He'll get through for a run. Last ball. Yeah, so it's dead ball. It's actually dead ball. Yep. Cross back. It's hit, so that's an interesting one. I wasn't sure that exactly what had happened there. I delayed. Cross back. So he's got a top edge. It's hit the keeper in the head and then ricocheted and he's caught it. And I delayed my decision. Play ball, last ball, and then I'll come back to that in the explanation. He's hit that well, and it's actually caught, and that's Billy on the boundary. And Josh will be spewing, and he is. That's the end of the over. Josh Kendall. Yeah, so actually Alex, who's fielding, called out that's actually hit him in the head just to confirm it, and I would have checked it if I needed to. Yeah, so, and I would have asked him probably, has that hit you in the head? He would have said yes, and I would have stuck with the dead ball, play ball. So at no stage had I given it because I wasn't sure where the impact was, wide ball initially. But I did think there was a chance that it might have hit him in the head. Yep, so, a full-blooded top edge into the head is an automatic dead ball. And that's what I've been told to play it. In that scenario, I'm not entirely thrilled about that necessarily. It's to wide. We call medium to high impact or hard impact or firm impact is going to be an automatic dead ball, and it certainly was in at least the medium category, if not a little bit more than that. That's out caught. Last ball. Sometimes if it just grazes someone or it's very low impact, a very soft hit or something, they'd drop a catch and it hits them in the cheek or something. We probably don't call dead ball there. You've got to show some discretion. That's the end of the over. There's only one person affected by that, and it didn't bother him. He got hit in the head, but it didn't ruin his night. He was ready to pounce on it and catch it on the rebound, which is a little bit harsh, I reckon, to not pay the wicket in that instance. Play ball, but within the rules of the game, as I've been explained them to me, wide there, by the way, that is a scenario where we call dead ball. And like all rules, if we play the same for everybody and it's consistent, it's fair enough. So I'm all right with it, but I do have a little bit of sympathy, I guess, for the fielder in that instance. Two. Wide. Last ball. Sometimes as an umpire it's a bit hard to tell sometimes. Not so, especially if the ball's absolutely smacked and it hits someone in the head, you're not always 100%. But once I find out that's the case, I call dead ball. That's the end of the over. Play ball, we could probably almost incorporate that into a bit of a review thing from an umpire's point of view, whether there's head-eye contact on things. No run there. A bit like we do when we check a bowled or a hit wicket. It's predominantly wides and no balls. We do include that if an umpire wants to check that, and I guess wouldn't be the worst, no ball, wouldn't be the worst idea to include that maybe, because it doesn't come up all that often. And you could get a team in a certain circumstance, an important game, a final, a Super League game, something like that, where they try to make out that they've had head-high contact or something and actually haven't. And I guess if there was any doubt about it, as an umpire, you could probably check that. We might be able to incorporate that in it. I might bring that up with the owners and see what they think. Last ball. They may think that's fair enough. They may choose not to. That'll be dropped by Bailey, and they get 4. What would worry me with the whole thing would be that somebody's fair-bloodedly been hit in the head, and I wasn't sure, and they say no, it didn't hit me, or it didn't hit me in the head, it hit my shoulder or something like that, and so we pay a catch, and then find out later on when someone else has checked it, I'd actually hit him fair and square in the scon. That wouldn't be a good situation. So anyway, we'll see what happens with that. As I say, it doesn't happen all that often. Play ball. This is Alex, and most times, and almost every time up until now, I actually reckon it's out because it's come off the gloves onto the. Yeah, it's worth a check. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have a look. So Josh was saying he reckons his foot might have just got back in before it happened, but I didn't think that. We're going to just bring this one up and get back to the other story in a minute. So here we go. Here comes the big swing. The foot is behind the crease initially. Oh, your foot's okay. Doesn't, yeah, so no, it's all right then. So it's not out. Yeah, so it's actually happened too quickly as it turned out. Yeah, so his bat was out well and truly as he swung through, but his foot was on the ground when the balls actually hit the stumps. So it's actually going to be a dot ball and not out, which is a good review for Josh, and I'm glad he took us on there. That's 2. Because, it's sort of, there was a point where his foot ends up leaving the crease, but it all happened a little bit quick, and he was still in at the time that the stumps were impacted. So fair enough, 1 run. Yeah, I've lost my train of thought. No ball off the pitch, re-bowl. Yeah, why wouldn't you? He's going to have it again, he says. And that was a really good ball. It's just kicked a little bit after it landed and went over the top of the stumps, which actually saved Josh in the end, otherwise it would have been bowled. And it's last ball, super ball. And slower ball there, and he played it pretty well, did Josh. 4 runs, and that's the end of the over. That's what I was about the head-high contact. I don't think I've had an instance in the past, where somebody has actually tried to pull the wool over my eyes. If they've genuinely copped a high hit, and I have had to ask because I wasn't sure, they've always been up front about it, I reckon. Having said that, I just remember one vaguely where somebody tried to pull it, pull one over us. Trying to think who that was. I want to say Luke Downsborough, but I don't know that it was him. I think somebody did it to me once. Anyway, we'll move on from that, and we'll keep going. Play ball. Billy's going to bowl, and he's batting with he's bowling to Adam Song. Good ball. It's inside the line. He's been called through for the run, as it was fumbled by the non-striker. Elliott's Mike is batting with Adam, which means Kieran will bat last with whoever the fielding team picked to bat again. Well played to Elliott. That's a nice shot by you. And 3 runs to get off the mark. Reasonable first partnership for the Bowling Stones, but in the context of the game, probably not enough. 2 runs to Adam. That's a nice shot by you. See if they can build a good partnership here and keep a little bit of interest in the game as Billy bowls to Elliott. And it's actually hit the net in the end. It ricocheted off the fielder. Tried to stop it from hitting the net, but couldn't quite do it. They got 2, and it's last ball. And a good ball. No, end of the over, boys. Swap ends. Some excellent fielding on the MCG. A run out. Brunel is the man that'll be out. Excellent fielding there. Jake will be bowling here. Play ball. Jakey comes in, he bowls to Elliott, and it'll be off the glove. Actually came back and was inside the line in the end of all that, but it come off his glove anyway. Third ball. Jake. And nicely played. Well fielded by Alex. Some good cricket being played there, and they got 2. Good to see some good cricket being played. I appreciate good cricket, I really do. It's a good shot by Adam. Yeah, I'm just saying that to hear myself talk. The better the game, the more interesting it is when you're sitting in the chair. As Jake comes in and bowls, and Elliott plays that nicely. And he picks up 2 more. Last ball. He's bowling the ball in good areas here, Jake. Not out, by the way. But the batters are actually playing him quite well. Managed to sort the bails out at the bowlers in there as Jake bowls to Adam. And he hits it straight, says no, and that's the end of the over. Jake's got very good bowling figures though, 3 for -8, so you can't criticise that in any way, shape or form. This will be Tane. Tane batted well tonight. His first over conceded 4, so we'll see how he goes here. Play ball. And nice shot by Elliott, good fielding by Alex, and it's really good cricket, but I reckon he's in. And I'm just keeping an eye on them to see whether they were thinking about a review, because it all happened pretty quickly and it was pretty tight. Having said that, I was confident that Adam had just managed to make it. A bit of bat involved there, and they get through for a run. Comes in and he bowls. Elliott, good shot. 2 more. It's looked solid. So Tane bowls to Adam, leg side. So he's gone in the switch hit, but he still gets the leg side as a left-hander, because that's how he faced up. Last ball. And that would have been a wide, but he hit it, and he gets his 2, and that'll be the end of the over. 23 runs after 3 overs is a reasonable return for this pair. Looks like Bailey be bowling next. Play ball, right arm around the wicket. It's his leg, and the non-striker says no. No, don't run. Bailey to Adam. Wide ball, and I'm paying it. Bailey. And good ball, nice shot at him. And that'll be 3 runs to him. It's good news. Elliott prepares to face Bailey. It's an in-swing, and it's really nicely played. It's good fielding, and he would have been gone by miles. We give him 2, and it's last ball. And Adam, good shot. That is handy 2, and that's the end of the over. They continue to bat well, these 2, 32 runs. Next 2 bowlers are decent bowlers, no doubt about it, better than decent, Cal and Alex. So the real test, I suppose, for this pair is going to be these next 2 overs. Play ball. As Cal comes into bowl. And nicely plays, a bit short, but they're going to get the run out, so it's a bit of a Bit of a shame there for the batters. He hit that nicely, did Adam, but it just came back and to the keeper pretty quickly, and it ended up being an easy run out. No reward for the good shot there as Cal bowls. And Elliott plays that nicely. And we give him a couple for that. Cal to Adam. Beats the bat. It's a bit quicker, that one. Cal bowls. That's a bit quicker as well. And they're struggling to make his ground there, but they'll get one. And it's last ball. Last two balls a fair bit quicker than the first two in this over as he comes in to bowl this one. And outside edge, but it'll land safely. They'll get one. And that's the end of the over. Alex to bowl next. Very quickly, the MCG Roaring Lions made 102 and the Tuskers are 45 in the 14th over. And on Bay 13, the Top Dogs made 194 and the Lundries are 68 in the 11th over. We've caught up a little bit with Cruz here this game, despite the fact that we had that time delay in the first innings with injury. If you've joined us, Matt Hill, how are you, mate? I hope you're okay. Play ball. I'm sure the boys will be checking on you later on. That's a good ball. It's well inside the line. Yeah, no, mate. No, that wasn't close. He asked about it, but no, that one was clearly inside the leg side line. So he played that nicely. Billy does the fielding. They get one. Adam Song. What did he do here? He's on strike facing Alex Treasure. This will be a test. And beats the bat. It's probably not the worst result. Not a short man, Alex, I've got to tell you. I'm a short man. I'm not saying anything that people don't already know, and that's two, and it's last ball Super Bowl. Would I like to have been a bit taller? Yeah, probably would, but what are you going to do? Not much I can do. Except play the hand that'll been dealt, and he's gone. And that is definitely out, and that'll be the end of the over the wicket on the Super Bowl. And surely there won't be any review there, I wouldn't have thought. It shouldn't be, and there's not. Kieran will bat with whoever they pick again. You got to pick a batsman, boys. Guys, you got to pick someone to bat again. You want to pick, before he goes off, who are you choosing? Can you hear me or not? Yeah, okay, they've sorted it out. It's going to be Adam. Thought it might be. I hate it when you ask them to pick a batter and by the time they work out they've got to do it, they pick a guy that's already batted but he's got off the court, sat down and taken his gloves off and all the rest of it, and then they go, we want that bloke. That shits me to tears when that happens. Can we have the bails on as well, please, boys? Yeah, and that happens a bit. Play ball. Right, Billy. Kieran. Nicely played and he gets one. Songy. He's been involved in this game, you've got to say that at least, as he's on strike. And no score there. Kept it in front of him. There's Tane. They get one. He's in the bowl to Kieran. In the air, he's in trouble. It's gone. And last ball. You're right. Just a miss hit, that's all it was. A little bit late on the shot. Billy bowls. Adam, that's a nice shot, Adam. Oh, gee, it's good fielding. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Play. Jake comes in, he bowls to Adam. Nice late cut and comfortable too. So Jakey comes in and bowls to Kieran. He hits it straight and beats everybody, and it'll be home. So 5 runs to Kieran. Round the wicket. Sounds good as he bowls to Adam. Now, well bowled. Just turned a little bit after landing. Good bowler, Jake, especially when he gets it in the right area. Like most spinners, I guess, but he's got some skills with the ball. Yeah, that spun quite sharply. Adam played it quite nicely, picked up a single, and it's last ball. Matt Thomas walks in the door. Over the wicket we're going with here. And, just turns a little bit, but it's been hit reasonably well, and the catch has been spilt by Bailey. It was a tough one. End of the over. Now, we don't pick on things that are reasonably tough. Don't need to, because there's plenty of times where they drop sitters and we get all the chance in the world to give someone a serve. Play ball. This is Tane. That would have been tight with a direct hit, possibly gone. They get 1. As Tane comes in the bowl to Adam. And he hits it nicely, well fielded by Billy. The on-striker gets back. He doesn't actually have a go at the stumps there. There was a window of opportunity, I thought, there, but just decided to hang on to the ball. As Tane bowls this one, and Adam hits it nicely, but it hits the back net at my end, and they only get a single. The score moves up to 60. Tane bowls to Kieran, and he whacks it, and I reckon he's home. Last ball, and I'm just keeping an eye on him. There's no hint of a challenge on that, and fairly confident that he was home on that one, but we haven't had a close one for a while, so I'll have a quick look at that in a minute just for my own amusement. And that's going to be 2. End of the over. This is Kieran's coming up now that I'm just having a quick look at, and I've got a moment to do it. This is a change of ends. And he makes it by around about a frame and a half, so he was in. So it all worked out well for all of us. Play ball. Would have been a wide, he hit it at the last split second. So we'll give him 2. Bailey to Kieran. Wide, I think on the line. I was almost going to go off the pitch, and then it just came back a bit late, but I thought it was still in line with the line, if that makes sense. On the line is a wide. That's 2. One. Last ball. Gone out of the net, so dead ball, and re-bowl is what we're doing there. Is that Anthony Campbell back in town? There he is. He's warming up on the MCG. Haven't seen Anthony for a while. Been wondering what he's been doing. He might have been away, maybe holiday or something like that. Maybe. Who cares? People are saying last ball play. Anyway, he bowls and he hammers it, and it goes for 5, and that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. Play ball. No ball, too high. As he bowls this one. No ball. Yep, both of those are above the shoulder. Could I become a better judge of the height of the ball? Probably around about the time they brought in the waist-high full toss. Wasn't always the case back in the day, I reckon. It's always been a fairly difficult one to judge. And not out 3. Do we get them all right even now? No, we don't. Last ball. But I think my judgment on the height of the ball has picked up a bit since they brought that waist-high full toss, just by coincidence that rule came in, and all of a sudden we feel like we're picking them a bit better. That's caught behind, and that'll be the end of the over. It was a huge edge. Anyway, any area of the game you can improve in, whether you're an umpire or a player, has got to be a good thing for you. Play ball. Alex to bowl to Kieran. And it's a good ball, and it's a really good shot. Gee whiz, he's hammered it, and he gets 4 runs, and he deserves the 4. Put up to 39 the partnership, and 87 the total. As Alex bowls in the air, but it lands safely. We'll give him 2. No sign of a game starting on the MCG for some reason. Maybe Cruz isn't doing that one, or maybe I think there's enough players there to have 2 teams, so not too sure what the hold-up is there. No run. Last ball, Super Ball. So I don't know whether Cruz is actually doing that game or he's waiting for some reason. Outside edge. They'll get 2 on the Super Ball. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, Cal, please? Just leave it underneath the bottom there. And I'll come and get it when I come down. Rightio. Thanks, boys, for the game. Hope you're okay, Mad Hill. And hopefully we see you next week, mate. We'll be back soon for the next game. started that game on the G. Where's Deadrock? Anyway, I can't get involved in the politics. Good on paper, no, it's not. Dukes of York are batting. Yep, thank you, mate. Oscar. Oscar and... did you say Martin? Matt? Micah, okay. Micah. Right, there we go. Who's, that's Ben, isn't it? Yep, that's good. Ben Cook bowling, okay. Ben, yep. Okay, play ball. We'll get started here. Jeez, that MCG game could have started 15 minutes ago. Still practicing. That's 2 runs to Oscar. Deadrock's finally here or in the picture. Hits that in the air, and they get 3 for 2. This will be an entertaining game probably. Dukes of York, we get on well with them, and they enjoy the commentary, they've been telling me. Also have an umpire good on paper for a little while. That's going to be caught. So good night, Irene. I haven't said that tonight yet, but I'm saying it now. And beats the bat, no run. Last ball. That's going to be 2. Over. Okay, swap ends. Ryan, isn't it? Yeah. Remember some of the names here. Play ball. No ball off the pitch. Let's hit straight and 1. And that'll be 1. No ball off the pitch, we'll pay that. Last ball. So it was pretty poorly handled on the MCG. I reckon that set up there. Side net, back net, they'll get 4. That's the end of the over. I reckon Cruz finished that second go. Who's the bowler here? Grant, yep. Finished pretty close to 8 o'clock. He was waiting for Deadrock to get here to start that game. He probably should have started that game himself. Play ball, and then Deadrock would have taken over when he was here. Because it's ended up being an 8:23 start, and they practiced for about over 20 minutes, which is a little bit ridiculous. How they would have sorted it if Hopesy or Hinchy were here. They would have said, Cruz, can you just start that game on time or close to, and Deadrock would have taken over after one partnership. Hang on. 4. Sorry. Anthony Campbell was just talking to me as he went past. He's been on the Gold Coast apparently. He's back now. He bowls here. In the air, should take it, and he does. Last ball. Last ball. And no, don't reckon. Over. Over. Craig. Play. So this is Craig coming into bowl. And Oscar plays it nicely on the offside for 2. Saying if they hope to see Intensio here, they would have could have got a pair out the way, and Zedrock would have taken over, and it would have kept that game and that court running on time. Third ball. We're a little bit behind time here. I'm no genius either, but we did have a fairly lengthy delay. Third ball in that last game with Matt Hill being hit in the face by the ball. That's one last ball. Best wishes go out to Matt Hill. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he'll be back next week fully fit and raring to go. Beats the bat. It's actually run out, stumped is what it is. And that's the end of the over. The batsman just overbalancing a bit there. And the fielder had it, the keeper there had it covered. Who's up, Ben? Scott? Play ball. Anyway, we're getting through this game pretty quickly so far, which is good. Swing and a miss. Oscar, non-striker, pointing to the batsman saying, how about side nets, boys? I reckon he just made it back. Third ball. Yeah, we are going to just put the bails on, and I'll just quickly do the review. This is going to be a real photo finish, the sort of one that could be a between frames or something like that. Gave it not out, and it's really quite tight. Right, have another go. Here we go. We're bringing it up now. He comes out of his crease initially. He misses the ball. Keeper's got the ball in his glove now. He goes to throw the ball. Right, now the question is that in the air or not? And I can't tell from that angle. I'm just going to check from the other one. I'm going to go from the other end here and see if I can see whether the bat's grounded. It's all going to come down to that. The bat certainly... now where is it there? I can't tell, so it's inconclusive. But I'm going to stick with the original decision of not out. I'm going to let you keep your review. All right, just can't tell for sure there. Third ball. And wide, where he doesn't have to run. And there was an argument for between frames on that stumping, so in all honesty, they might be just a little bit stiff, the fielding team. I'm going to maybe have one more look at that in a moment, but I won't hold up the game over it. That could be out. No, it's fumbled. They get 2. Just wasn't enough evidence to conclusively show in the air when it mattered. Wide, and I reckon that's out this time. I reckon. You want to have a look? Yep, we're going to have a look at that one. I had another look at that other one again already, and I reckon we've done the right thing by sticking with the original call. I don't think it actually was out. This one I think is, and we'll have a look. So I reckon we got the first one right on those. Let's see whether we're going to be right here or not. So misses it, turns around, and this time it's gone because you're on the line at best, and the stumps are broken, so you're gone. End of the over, swap ends. So yeah, a couple of good moments there for us because that one's on the line, we paid it, and the other one I think was just good. Play ball. Good ball, no run. Yeah, I say good. It may have been just in all the time. It may have been between frames. It was a bit hard to tell on that second last one. And so we won't be celebrating it. Third ball. I ended up going inconclusive and umpire's call. So, yeah, it is what it is. Off the body, you need to run. No, you stopped. You're gone. It's already out, boys. Yeah. I'm not going to bring him back. I don't want to waste time, so I'm just going to let Oscar face. Yeah, it's all right. Just face. Yeah, no, and the non-strikers are having a go at the batsman on strike there, but he was the one that stopped, actually. Last ball, super ball. Anyway, it was a definite stop once he left the crease, and on third ball, that's out. To the non-striker, which he was. Nice shot, and they'll get 4. That's the end of the over. Next pair of batters, please. Right. Bay 13, the Fluffy Ducks are 16 in the 6th over against the Fine Leg, so they've caught up to us there, pretty much about half an over behind us, and it'll probably be level pegging roughly with the MCG at the moment. They've got about half an over to go in the first pair as well. Gee, all of a sudden we find ourselves slightly ahead of the other 2 courts, which is a magic really after what happened in the last game. Sorry, mate. It's Josh and Ollie. Yeah, thanks, mate. Okay, play ball. We'll just keep our game going as quickly as we can. And Ben bowls, and it's short outside the off stump, and it beats the bat, and there's no run. I'm pretty sure there might only be the 3. I think there was a change in fixture tonight. There might be one game that's not on, so I think we may have no game down the back. No ball off the pitch. No game down the back for the last time slot tonight. Still a game up the front here for both courts here. MCG and the WACA. Ben, nice shot, and he picks up 2. And here come the crowd. So this is the other 4 blokes from the batting team who've come down the front here to support their 2 batters. Yeah, hang on, just watch this ball and then I'll talk to you. Yep. Hits it straight, and they get 1. Last ball. Yeah, mate. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a minor thing. That'll be 2. And end of the over. Yeah, I actually didn't do that. I gave Micah out. Yeah. So Josh was just querying. Sorry, Oscar was querying. He thought I gave him run out when it was the other bloke. Play ball. And I actually didn't do that, but he thought I did. And I just clarified it with him, and he's all good now. And it was actually his fault, because he was the non-striker that stopped, but it's still the striker that gets given out on third ball. That's the way it works, even though it was the non-striker that actually stopped. That'll be 2. Ryan is the bowler here, and he's bowling to Ollie Jamieson at the moment. As he comes in and he bowls now. And he hits it in the full, and it's a good effort by Ben down the back there. Tough chance, and it goes for 3. Almost cleaned up Anthony, that shot before it got down the back. He'll be glad it missed him. We're all glad it missed him, as Ryan comes in and he bowls, and that's 1. And that's the end of the over. Just coming back to that question about who was out on the run out and all the rest of it, the guy that was concerned, I can't believe Oscar came up and he says, "Excuse me, sir." Not too many people call me sir. Play ball. Grant. Round the wicket. I almost had to look behind me to see who he was talking to when he said, "Excuse me, sir," but there you go, a bit of respect from the young fella. Wasn't expecting it, but it came. It's a fine glance, and they'll get 1. Had a few people call me sir over the years, but most of them don't play indoor cricket. Go to the bank or somewhere like that, or the shops or something like that, you might get served by someone that might call you that from time to time. It tells me that whoever's telling me, calling me that is usually a fair bit younger than I am to begin with. That's a good ball. Last ball. I don't reckon anyone from the Sid Tools would be on a Wednesday night would be coming up to me saying, "G'day, sir. How are you?" Not the ones that are older than me, anyway. And that's a few of them. That's the end of the over. They get 2. So 24 runs this pair. It's a pretty decent start after 3 overs. They're okay. Dukes of Yorker. This is going to be Craig to bowl next. Play ball. Now they're really making a concerted effort here to get through these overs as quickly as possible, and I appreciate it. As he bowls and swing and a miss. Can maintain this sort of speed of game. You know, he might get the last one started with only maybe 5 or 10 minutes at the most behind, which won't be too bad. That'll be a wide. Whizzed through the games yesterday pretty well. They're all one-sided, but pretty much on time starting on all of the games for Super League, which was good. We do allow a bit more time, but still, some of those games can drag on a bit. They didn't really seem to do that much yesterday. They just pretty much got on with it, which was quick game's a good game, no matter what grade of cricket it is, I reckon. Not out, he got back, and it's last ball. Justin Davies on strike on the MCG. They get a cup. He's batting with Anthony Campbell. This dawned on me. I wonder how Anthony's going over there. That's 4, and that's the end of the over. Let's have a look at it. Quick. Yes, there we go. Anthony Campbell on 7 and Justin on 9. In the after 3 overs, they're playing for the master batters against the sticky wickets. All right, play ball. This is Scott. He comes in right arm around the wicket and he bowls. Nicely played. Well fielded, and they get 2. This is a good partnership for the Dukes of Yorker in the game. Building a reasonable score with a pair to go in a bit. That's going to go all the way. Oh, that'll bring the house down. They cheer from everywhere on the sidelines. They're very excited. There you go. Look at that. One of the guys encouraging the girls to get off their chair and stand up and applaud that, and they did. Well, one of them did. As he hammers that, that'll be 5. And that'll be another round of applause from the sidelines. They're loving it. They love their cricket down here, the Dukes of Yorker. As Scotty comes in and bowls, and there'll be a wide, so it's well left, and it's last ball. They're even applauding that. Yeah, what a bunch of dudes we've got there in the Dukes of Yorker. Yeah, as Scotty comes in and bowls, and another wide, and that's the end of the over. That's a very good over for the batting team. They picked up 18 runs, and that changes things quite a bit. Anthony to bowl next. Play ball. So he's bowling right arm over the wicket. And the batsman played it well, and it's well fielded. Not out, but they get the 2. Tapping almost every ball at the moment. Anthony. A wide ball again. Re-bowl. Yep. Round the wicket, yep. So Josh is the one bowling it on strike at the moment, facing Anthony. And well bowled, it was through in. Yorker. Not a Dukes of Yorker, just an ordinary Yorker there by Anthony. And they got 1. He bowls that nicely played by Ollie. Well fielded but not out. And so I give it 2. Exciting game we have all of a sudden here, which is good. Love a game that gets me going as he comes in and he bowls this, and it's a nice shot. It's well fielded by Craig. They get 2. And it's last ball Super Ball at 8:40 p.m. Geez, is that 13 degrees all of a sudden, I asked myself. I thought I was getting a bit colder, and I am. That's the end of the over. They get 4 on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the partnership. And I think we started at around about 19 when we arrived here, and it's now saying 13. I knew there was a good reason why I was wearing 2 jumpers tonight, and that'll explain it. All right, 2 more dudes coming out the bat for the Dukes of Yorker. And have I got any idea what their names are before they get down here and tell me? And I'm trying to see right now. I reckon Miles might be one of them. I'm going to go with that, Miles. And, oh geez, I'm really struggling to come up with someone for the other bloke. We'll go Will and Miles, but let's see. Sorry, who we got again? Who's that one? How do you spell his first name? Theo. Right, okay. I was right about Miles. Play ball. And the non-striker is Theo, and he's a new player. So no wonder I didn't know his name. I'm good on occasions, but I'm not that good. Trying to pick the name of somebody that's not on the team list because he hasn't played before, and trying to work out what his name might be. And I could have had a guess for fun. And I've got to tell you that had I done that, I would have come up with about 553,000 other names before I would have picked Theo. But anyway, it is Theo, and he missed his first ball that he faced. No ball off the pitch, we get him off the mark, his first runs, and the crowd erupts as Theo's on 2. It's very exciting stuff. He's double the score of the other bloke as Ben comes in and bowls to him. No ball off the pitch, he's now on 4. Oh, this is very exciting stuff here for Theo. Yeah, and it's last ball. Everyone's in his corner as Anthony Campbell hits a 2 on the MCG, and the crowd says nothing at all. As Ben bowls another no ball off the pitch, end of the over. Oh, some shit bowling there, it really was. And there's Theo playing his first game. He hasn't had to do anything other than stand there, and all of a sudden he's on 6. He hasn't even hit a ball yet. On fire. Play ball. This is Ryan as he comes in to bowl to Miles. Miles hits it in the air. He might get 3. Yeah, he does. Some sort of an attempt by Ryan to take that catch, but let me tell you, it was never ever going to be taken. As he comes in, he bowls this one to Theo, who's actually got bat on ball. He would have been run out there, but he missed. They get 2. And what an exciting start this is for Theo's career down here at SEMA Sports. He's already a crowd favourite as Ryan comes in and bowls to Miles, hits it in the air, and there's a big chance of a run out here. They might bugger it. No, they end up getting it. Oh, there you go. That means Theo's going to be gone there, and that's the first time he's been out. He's probably a bit stiff in some respects. If they had just both ran initially, they would have been fine. Anyway, he bowls this, and he hits it on the leg side, and it hits the non-striker. They get 2, and it's last ball. Now got some support, as I say, some supporters down here, the Dukes of Yorker. There's about 3 spectators along with the 6 blokes that are playing. End of the over. That's 2 more to Theo. Yeah, we can work with that in the commentary. Once we get to know him really well, you never know. He might be almost as popular as blokes like Cutlets and Chaz. Play ball. It's a little bit too early to go that way, but he could end up being in that category. No ball off the pitch. We help him again. Oh, he scored 8 runs from no balls, this bloke. It's extremely exciting to watch. As what a batting stance he's got as he faces up and the bowler bowls, and he smacks it nicely, and Anthony took his eye off the ball and didn't actually even touch it, I don't think, in the end. Cruz might be possibly leaving. And wide. Wasn't really a team player with that situation with the umpiring on the MCG, I didn't reckon. And Deadrock copped it, and so did the 2 teams that were waiting for 20 odd minutes while they were practicing. As that's nothing. Last ball. That's my 2 bobs worth. I got an opinion. If you think that's harsh, well, so be it. I don't reckon it is. That's in the air, and it's going to land safely, and that's the end of the over. That's Miles this time. Swap ends, boys. And he's got, swap ends, guys. End of the over. Over. Miles, huge smile on his face as he's got a great cheer squad there on the sidelines. It's very exciting stuff. Play ball, this will be Craig. No, it won't. It'll be, I think might be. I think that might have been Grant before that, so I might have gone the wrong name. Wide. So we'll put Grant in for the over before. Now we'll go Craig, and now we're going to put the wide in, and I've done all those things, and it'll all come up in a moment in that order. He comes in, he bowls to Miles, and it's a leg side again. Happy days for the batting team. What have they got on the board here? 95. I know, who would have thought it? That's exactly right. Miles knows exactly what he's saying. He said, who would have thought that? We're on 95. And it hits his leg. It might be 96 in a minute, but not yet, as they don't run. Do you imagine if they end up over 100 here? I don't know whether they've scored over 100 before or not. So that's a wide, so we help him out again. And last ball, gee, they've bowled a lot of extras in this partnership. Have good on paper. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, take a breath, because I haven't stopped talking since this game started. That's not unusual. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, swap ends and all that, yeah. Yeah, every over you do that, despite the fact that some teams think it's only when they feel like it. Here's one of the fielders got keeping gloves already, play ball. So one of the batsmen that's already batted for this team has the gloves on already to be keeper, and he can't wait to get out here. These 2 overs won't be able to go quick enough for him. As we continue to scoot through this game with the time, we've really fought back a bit. And that's one, I say we, but it's really the 2 teams that are playing the game the way it should be played. It's taken about 26 minutes to get to this point. That's good going. That's going to be a chance of a catch for not taken. It probably didn't get a hand on it in the end. I think we've got the Ospreys in the last game against, I forget the other team's name. Might be a team that I may not have umpired before. Bales something or other. Something like that, I can't remember exactly. That's 4. Last ball, I think the initial game I had is not taking place, so they've moved a different game across to this court for the last one. Anyway, whatever game it is, we'll do it. I'm here to work, and that'll be, I reckon no. What do you want to do there? Yeah, we have a look. They were very slow taking the bails off. Have they still done it just in time to get the wicket? They may have. This will be more of a benefit of the doubt scenario rather than a living certainty. I'm not overconfident by any stretch. It's a case of hoping I'm right more than anything here, and I'm not sure that I'm going to be. It takes a long time to do it. It's going to be pretty tight. It's on the line. There you go. So it is actually just out. So it's not the worst call you could have made was, but it's still the wrong one, and we'll be going with run out. Yeah, pretty much on the line when he broke the stumps. Maybe just a fraction before that, to be fair, if I'm going to be completely honest. Play ball. It was still a close one. Yeah, wasn't confident, and no ball too high. And often when I rebowl, often when I'm not overconfident, it's fairly often the wrong call. Not always. It's probably 50-50 on the ones that I'm lacking just a little bit of certainty on. Dot ball. Anyway, we'll move past that. What else are you going to do? No point in stewing over the occasional blue, really, because it doesn't help you. It only makes things harder for you for the rest of the night. Move on. Just like when a batsman plays a bad shot and he gets out, if he lets that bother him, he'll get out 8 or 9 times. I don't want to have 8 or 9 mistakes next to my name, so we'll just wear that one and move on and try to be better. I reckon it's just out, and they're going to definitely check this, yeah. So this is close as well, and the margin here is only going to be around about the frame mark as well. This time we go with yes, and we always, when we give it out, we're always pretty confident, and we're bringing it up now, but it will be tight, and it is gone. There it is. So you're on about the yellow circle. So it's probably out by about a frame and a half in the end, so we've done the right thing there, and more certainty on that when you pay it out. Play ball. Yeah, so I never give them out unless I'm really, really confident, and on that occasion I've done the right thing and I'm happy. That'll be 2. Last ball, super ball. inside edge, out of the dead balls. It's got dead ball, re-bowl. It's gone out of the net. Inside edge. We got it? Yep, there it is. They're getting the balls. That's good. So last ball, super ball again, play ball. They're on 102. Now it's a no ball, it's too high. So you have another one if you want it. Yeah, go again. Yep, so now 104. Yeah. They won't want to get out here if they can help it. And I think they're going to be all right, and they will be. And that'll be the end of the over, and they get 4, and they get 108. It's good news for our mates, Dukes of WACA. Yeah, you got the ball. Brilliant. Someone's bringing the ball to me, and I really appreciate that. Thanks, Scott. Okay, we did it our first go. That's good news. Right, now we can go around the grounds and check out the scenery. I can tell you on Bay 13, we'll go there first, the Fluffy Ducks. Yeah, I already gave it, he's just chucked it out, so there it is there. The Fluffy Ducks, 120 against the Fine Legs with 1 ball to go. We might bring that to you. Has it already happened? It might have. I think they might have got a 10 because I think they ended up on 100. They've ended up on 130, I think. The Fluffy Ducks against the Fine Legs. That's exactly right. And we're ready, so I'm just going to start. Play ball. Yep, I didn't have time to even go around to the other court. That's exceptionally quick changeover. I'm very pleased. Right, Anthony on striker, dot ball. He's batting with Ryan, and this will be Oscar that's bowling. That's got to be one of the quickest turnovers in an innings that I can recall. They might have got the memo, these two teams. Helping us out a lot. Here's Oscar. Yep. So Oscar's going to come in and bowl to our mate Ryan. Yep. And here he is. That's short, and he beats the bat. The master batter's made 112 against the sticky wickets on the MCG, just so you know. Nice shot for 2. Misfield there by our mate Theo. What a guy, what a bloke, what a dude. Crowd loves him as the bowler comes in to bowl. It's Oscar. He bowls to Anthony. It's a wide. And that's the end of the over and swap ends. Thank you. Right. I can see that Ben and Tyran van der Wilk are both here, and that's from the Ospreys. This is Miles. How could you forget a bloke like Miles? Play ball. Got to be happy with that hat as he bowls a wide. Not a great start. Only 3 of them wearing the usual hat. They usually all wear it. I think it's very fashionable. That's a wide, and they can think that. As Miles comes in, what a fantastic bowling action that is as he smacks it, and it's well fielded. They get 1. Yep, they're all over it. No chance of a 2 there. Like a gazelle, Miles was there chasing that down, and that'll be 3. Last ball. I don't reckon I've ever been as quick as a gazelle or anywhere near it at any stage throughout my life, even more so these days, but I was never quick. Too high, end of the over. Swap ends. Yep. Yeah, I was the fastest bloke at Lanston Primary School in the year when I was in grade 7. I really was. Play ball. There's a story behind that, and I'll get to it. I think this is Ollie. That'll be 4. Yep, so while I was in at Lanston, who's the bowler? Josh. Okay, it's Josh. That's why they're looking at me funny. Fair enough. All good. So Josh is bowling. And what year would that have been? Was I reckon it was 1980. So 1980, I was at Lanston Primary School. Mum and Dad used to own the post office store there next to the tavern and next to the BP. I remember that. I was there for about 3 years. And when I say I was the fastest runner in grade 7 at Lanston, let me tell you, there were only 3 of us in grade 7. Yeah. He's lost his hat. 2 runs there last ball. So, there were 3 of us in grade 7 only, 3 blokes, and I was one of them, and I was the fastest of the 3. So, that's me claim to fame. I wasn't quick, I was just quicker than the other 2. That's the end of the over. And I really came back to full reckoning, really, when we had what was called an inter-school carnival, play ball. As the bowler comes in, it's a wide, it's no good. And I don't know who this is. Is this Micah? Is this Micah? Oh, this is Ollie. Okay. All right, Ollie. Okay. Yeah, so it really, I came back to the pack big time. That's a wide when we had an inter-school carnival, because there used to be a couple of Gin teams, and a Bindoon, and we had the Lansland one. And so I remember being in a 100-metre race. It's not out, they get 1. And we all had 3 representatives. For us, it was the entire grade 7 boys. All 3 of us were in the race. And there were 6 Gin runners and 3 Bindoon ones. And I can tell you that I ran 10th. And the other 2 blokes from Lansland were the ones that ran 11th and 12th. So, as I said, I wasn't quick, I was just quicker than those 2, and that's last ball. Yep, so I beat those 2 by a fair margin, but let me tell you, I was a shitload a long way away from the winner, and a fair way away from 9th probably as well, but that's all right. Anyway, that's the end of the over. So, yes, I think I won the flag race in the normal Lansland play ball in our athletics carnival, if you want to call it that. But yeah, we weren't at that flash. That's a wide, but I still think about those days where I won a couple of races, even though I was only really competing about with 3. I think this is Theo. It's a wide. Well, he got plenty of no balls when he was batting, this bloke, and he's decided to give some back by bowling 2 wides off the cuff. He looks confident as he comes in, and he bowls a short one. The batsman hits it. It could be a wicket here for him, and he takes the catch. It's good night, nurse. Oh, here they come. Oh, Dukes of Yorker, they're all over it, and they're on 34 runs at the moment, and that wicket helps. Yeah, it might have been the first wicket of the innings. In fact, it was. Anyway, Theo, what a debut as he bowls this one. It's nicely played by Anthony. They get 2. And it's last ball. That's Eliakis is here. It's very exciting. So's Dario. So's Lance Upping. I reckon that might be the team that I've got next to play against the Ospreys, actually. Which means the Ospreys will be up against it a bit in that game, probably. That's 3. That's the end of the over. Yep. Anyway, there you go. So this has got to be the bloke that hasn't bowled yet, and that would be Micah. Play ball. It's the only reason I know who it is, because process of elimination. When I looked at him earlier, I didn't go, oh, that's Micah, because I didn't know him that well. But we should be good with the names now, we hope, as that went for 2. Fridge light's back on. How did that happen, Tiana? She turned it off during the first game, and it stayed off, and now all of a sudden it's back on again. So it seems to be a bit of a challenge, that job for Tiana. I don't reckon she would have turned it back on deliberately. It's a bit of a mystery how that must happen. I reckon that's how she sees it. an idea. Turn it off and maybe leave it off for the remainder of the night. That would be just an idea. No ball off the pitch. Sometimes the best laid plans don't always work out for you, and I reckon that's an example of that. I'm sure none of the players walked up there and said, "Can you turn it back on, please?" Oh, he catches it. That's Micah. Another wicket there. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Last ball. They're excited. They're getting hammered in the skin here, but they're still excited about every wicket they get. As he comes in and he bowls a short one. He hits it well. Could be another catch. Oh, he drops it. Oh, they get 6. Even I've got my hands on my head, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, it is, because it's 2 times 3. Yeah, Super Ball, mate. Yeah. That's all right. Yep, so 2 times 3. Last time I checked, that's 6. And I'm going to go with that and trust myself and back myself in. Right, I reckon we're going to have Grant and Craig to bat next. And that'll leave us with Scott and Ben at the end. Yeah. I do know who you are. I've just put the other names in, so you're all good. So I reckon this is Craig on strike. Play ball. And we know that's Josh. Right. Tucks it away around the corner, and we give him 1. It's a very exciting beginning to the partnership. A 1. There's Josh. Comes in and he bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch, and the batsman lets it go. We'll give him 2. Bloke on the sidelines that was very excited earlier on in that first innings. He was cheering everything. He's still no ball off the pitch. He's still ready to do exactly that every time a wicket falls. But I have to say, the 2 young ladies that are watching the game with them, they've absolutely got no interest left at all, as they're both on their phone doing their own thing. And the game is just secondary for them at the moment. That's 2 runs last ball. Yeah, they're having a bit of a laugh and a joke now, but I don't think they're listening to me, even though they're on their phone. But end of the over. Cricket probably isn't necessarily their favourite pastime. That's okay. Doesn't have to be for everybody. Play ball. They're here. That's another couple of people to add to the many that show up down here at SEMA Sports. We're happy to have everybody. Players, spectators, kids, families, all sorts of people come down here in the course of a week, and I'd love to know how many people who have actually been in this building at one stage or another. It'll be a shitload. That'll be 2. How many people have sat in this chair that I'm sitting in? Very few other than me, but some. It'll be a low number. Doing my best to keep it that way as they get 2. He comes in and bowls, and nice shot, and they get 2. Last ball. Outside edge, and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. The crowd's just got a little bit quiet as good on paper are starting to look pretty good in this game at the moment. This will be Micah. Play ball. Right arm around the wicket. Comes in and he bowls, and the batsman gets an underneath edge, and they won't be scoring off that. Hot ball. Is that Lewis? Lewis is here. That's a good ball. There's nothing wrong with it. Yep, third ball. So Lewis is here. It's definitely worth a mention because he's an extremely excitable individual as Lewis. It's a third ball. It's a wide. It's a shocker to bowl on the third ball. And the non-striker almost committed to the run but had time to get back. No need to run on third ball, but it's a wide or a no ball. You just don't have to. So he comes in and bowls. A nice shot, that is. And there's Theo. Our mate Theo is its last ball. There he is. He was looking at me as I was just talking about him. You heard his name. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Kind of made a few people famous through the commentary since we started a few months back, and not necessarily for all the right reasons, that famousness, but in some cases. Anyway, this is a bloke going to bowl, and I think it might be Ollie. Play ball. And he bowls, and the batsman plays a nice shot, and there's Theo. Oh, geez, I reckon he had him with a direct hit. It was going to be very exciting stuff. Anyway, Ollie. It's a nice shot. It would have been Grant that hit that. And they've looked okay, these two. They haven't lost a wicket, and they've got 25 on the board, and they're helping out their team a lot here. Good on paper as he bowls. And it hits him in the leg, and they appeal for a leg before, but no, we won't be doing that. I think it was Miles that was pretty excited about that one. And he's actually fielding in the way of the... so that ended up 1, okay. Last ball, so it didn't actually hit the back. They just said down the fielders down the back there. And that's a nice shot, good placement. They'll get 2, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends again. What time is it? It's 9:07 with 8 overs to go. We've certainly made inroads time-wise in this game, but we're still going to be a little bit behind the 8 ball. I can see a 9:25 start for the last game. Play ball, and I'll take that. As he bowls, and the batsman plays it nicely, and there's the fielder. I think that was our mate Oscar. They got 2. There's going to be another collision here. Wide, fielder's fielding in a spot where the batsman and non-strikers are wanting to run at the moment. It's not the issue with the other bloke when he's the non-striker, but it seems to be here. And that's a wide as well. So we'll just keep a bit of an eye on that. Over the wicket, yep. Comes in and he bowls, and he hits it. Batsman just runs wide of the fielder there to make it not an issue, which is good. And last ball. We'll give them 2 here. That's the end of the over. Swap ends. So looks like it'll be Miles to bowl the next one. You're missing a leg spinner, eh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'll take that on board. Play ball. One of the spectators just come up to me and said, I think we're missing a leg spinner out here. And you might be missing a few other things as well, maybe, but we'll see how we go. We're going to get 1. Talk about your unique bowling actions. Miles is certainly in that category, but it works for him, so he'll stick with it as he comes in the bowl. Yeah, and it's okay. It's inside the line, and it's last ball super ball. So he snuck it in there. As Miles comes in to bowl the super ball. It's on line. He hammers it. A chance of a catch, but he never really looked like taking it. And that's the end of the over. We give him 8. So next pair of batters, we'll give you one more around the grounds check as we can. The master batter's made 112, and I don't think it'll be enough because sticky wickets are 101 in the 11th over. The first pair made 95. Gee, we've seen some big partnerships tonight. I think it was 112 or 118 in one of the earlier games down the back. Bay 13, Fluffy Ducks made 130. James Connolly's got 2 for 6, just thought I might mention it. So 130, and the fine legs are 53 in the 11th over. Right, Scott and Ben Cook to bat. Ben will be on strike. The bowler is going to be Theo. Play ball. Here we go. Theo. And he bowls, and would have been a wide, he hit it, and he's only going to get 1. They need a few wickets in this partnership to Dukes of Yorker if they're going to be contending for victory here. That hits the body and they don't actually run. Look at that piece of fielding by Oscar. It's enthralling stuff as the bowler comes in again. This is Theo. All eyes on him as he bowls, and the batsman hits it nicely, and I think they'll get 3 for 2 easily, and they do. Theo. It's going to be a couple. Well fielded again. Last ball. I wonder what Theo does for a living. He's probably a neurosurgeon or something like that. I reckon it'll be something pretty significant, as he looks extremely intelligent. And that's 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. Just like all the other blokes in the team, for that matter. We can't all be indoor cricket umpires for a living. End of the over, boys. We need a new bowler. Anyone other than Theo would be good. Looks like Ben Miles. Play ball. That'll be 3. And one of the ladies at Ballroom Dancing on Friday night, I was having a dance with her, and she asked me what I did for a living, and I said I tried to dress it up a bit. I'll come back to that. As he hits a nice shot, and there's a fielder there, but they'll get only 1. Last ball. I just said I adjudicate sporting events at one of the biggest sporting stadiums in the metropolitan area, SEMA Sports. And of course, the way I said it, she said, "Oh wow, really? That sounds good. That's the end of the over. That's 3. That's the end of the over." Yeah. So if you want to impress somebody, I wasn't just going to say, "Oh, you know, umpire indoor cricket. That's all I do." So I try to dress it up, and yeah, it's all in the tone and the words that you use. You can make any job sound like it's good. Play ball. Yeah, she was impressed. 2 runs. I reckon if she actually got to see what I was doing, she probably might have a different point of view on it, but that's all right. It'll never happen, I don't reckon, so I don't have to worry. Anyway, I'm happy with the job I've got. I'll keep doing it. You can't do a job for 40 years and, you know, if you hate it, I don't reckon, not in this day and age. In the olden days, maybe, people did that. 3. Yeah, I'm happy with it. It's probably all that matters. Two runs, last ball. They'll get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. This will be our mate Ollie. Play ball. very exciting start to the game it was, and it's just starting to get to the stage where Good on Paper are starting to exert their authority on the game a bit. They've got 21 runs ahead of the game with 3 overs left, basically. So they've played well, and they deserve to be in this position, as that's been hit and hit the. So he got a hand on that. It's actually ricocheted for 7. So it was catchable. It was a tough one. It's 7 handy runs for Good on Paper. A wide that is, and that's a wide we pay. As Scotty let it go, and that's fair enough. At what is it, 9:16 p.m. And it's gee whiz, here we go again with the laptop and the lies that it tells us when it comes to the weather temperature. 2 runs there last ball, so it was 13 about half an hour ago. Now it's gone back up to 14. I'm just not buying it. I don't reckon we're at the stage of the night where the temperatures are going to be rising. No, nothing. End of the over, bounced a couple of times, but it's still not a no ball. Swap ends, boys. Yeah, it has to bounce more than twice before it reaches the batsman for it to be a no ball. That's right, more than twice. That means 3 times or more. That's another way of putting it, if you understand what I mean. Play ball. I may still get some questions later on about that, saying, what do you mean, Wallace? Or how many times does it have to bounce? Oh, I'm just going to give them 2. Could have had an argument for 4 there, but we're not going to be that harsh. The batting team have it under control, and they look like they'll probably get the skin as well, and it all was good. Theo got a hand on it, but no, it hasn't really helped. It's not out, and there's no chance that it is. So we won't be wasting any time on review there. As my mate Josh comes in, he bowls to Ryan, and wide it is. It's on the line, and I will pay that because on the line is a wide. Yeah, they've gone quiet in the gallery to my left. The young bloke and the 2 young ladies that have been watching and cheering throughout have gone a bit quiet as things have gone a bit pear-shaped for the fielding team here. That's 4 runs last ball. It's at the point now where they're not even really watching the game. That is 2, and that's the end of the over. Despite that, I'll keep watching just in case something fantastic happens. I don't want to miss it. It's always a good thing as an umpire if you actually do watch the game. Play ball. It's a step in the right direction for you if you do. Good catch. That's Oscar. Oh, they get a late wicket. That's good news for them. And there you go, the high five. He wants to give Josh a high five. He gives him nothing. The other bloke did. So Ollie gave him something, but Josh gave him nothing. Oh, yeah, now he comes in really fast and bowls a wide. So that was his fastest run up that he's had all game, as he was all of a sudden, boosted with confidence after taking that catch and that wicket. And all of a sudden he's into the game and giving it 100%. Not out, not even close. That's 1. No. No doubt about how a wicket can just boost your enthusiasm a bit, and it's certainly working with Oscar. As he comes in, look at him steam in as he bowls. It's not a bad ball, it's an outswinger, but they actually do get 4 runs from it. And all of a sudden the bail has been knocked off. And yeah, good on you, Ollie. He's got it covered. He's going to fix it for us, and I appreciate it. 9:19 p.m. with 2 balls to go. He comes in, he bowls. And it's a nice shot. I've got to catch that is by Oscar. He throws it away as if to say, I was always going to take it. Don't ever doubt me. I'm good. And that was a sensational catch. And it brought the house down temporarily, albeit. But that was a very exciting situation. Last ball, Superboy steams in again. He might get another wicket. Oh, no, it's going to land safely. They get 2 into the over. What a great finish to the game that was. I'll come up for some air, and I'll come back shortly and do the last game. Really exciting game, boys, and thanks for your attendance and your participation. Can you give me the ball, somebody, as well? Yep. Rightio, we've got a new fan club and they're called Dukes of Yorker. Very exciting game. They didn't win, but it was very exciting. And they told me, without a doubt, they'll be watching that game on replay on YouTube, which will be good. We had a bit of fun with it. Right, Bale Snipers won the toss, they're bowling. That means the Ospreys will be batting. Is the game still going down at Bay 13, I asked myself. No, that's finished, they're done and dusted down there. I'll be doing this game. I think Deadrock might be doing the game on the MCG shortly as well. Why am I waiting here, I asked myself. I can see two batters coming. What time is it? 9:27. Well, not too bad. Could have been slightly better, but it's not a terrible result. Right, how are we going? Who we got? Dylan and Jet. Right. Now we know a few of these blokes in the bowling team, but we don't know them all. We know Lance, we know Dario, we know Matt Saliakis. You can't help bad luck. Who's the first bowler, please? Anthony. Anthony Hupping. Right. Play ball. Oh, Bales. Yeah, we need the Bales on. Probably. Hey? Yeah. Rightio. Okay, we're ready to go, and here we go. First ball play. And just okay. Just in. Bit of swing on that first ball there. Swung late. Anthony bowling. He bowls again. And nice shot, but they don't run, and it's a good decision because they would have been run out almost definitely. Third ball. Anthony Campbell was back playing in that last game on the MCG. He was a bit rusty, he said. That's a wide. You don't have to run. He comes down the wicket, and he didn't need to. And they just didn't realise, I don't think, that they didn't need to run there. And the batsman on strike probably realised it, but the non-striker didn't. And they lose a wicket. Hang on, the bail's dead ball. The bail's still off, but someone's going to sort that out. It'll be Lance. Right. As he comes in and he bowls and beats the bat. No run. Last ball. Non-striker hasn't had an opportunity at any stage here. As he comes in the bowl again and he hits that one. Matty Saliakis is there and he cleans up somebody on the sidelines and they get one, and that's the end of the over. Fair bump play on, it seems. Might be Matt to bowl now. Play. Matty bowls. And play and a miss. 6 balls in and the non-striker still has not faced a ball. You see that happen every now and again. Spoke to Deadrock very briefly before this game started. He's umpiring the game on the MCG. I said, how you going, Deadrock? And he said, no, I'm all right. In other words, he couldn't be less interested in what he's doing. That's a dot ball. That's the first time that Jet has actually faced one. And it was a bit too much for him. He was a bit overawed by it as he played at it but missed it. This is Matty. He bowls. Jet. Nice shot the second time round. That's a very nice shot. 2 runs to you. And it's last ball. Matt Saliakis polishes the ball vigorously on his backside as he comes in and he bowls. And the batsman plate swings and a miss, and that's the end of the over. So none for 4 for Matty. Sorry, mate, who's this? Dylan Hupping. Play ball. A few Huppings playing in this game. At least 3. There's play. Dylan comes in and he bowls, and it's well, it would have been a wide. He hits it. Oh, Dario. Oh, he manages to keep it off the net. Slight misfield. Nothing too serious. It's, comes in and he bowls, and it's a good ball. It's okay. So can't help him out there. Not a wide. There's a look back at me. He really wanted the wide there, but I can't give it to him if it's not. As he comes in and he bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch, so I can give you that. And yeah, so he thinks he's out here, but he's not, as he stopped running. And he might realise now that he actually got 4 runs for that. No ball plus 2. So bowler comes in, and the batsman underneath edge, and they don't run. And it's last ball. Been a good night tonight. I've enjoyed the cricket immensely. As he comes in and he bowls, and a swing and a miss, and it's the end of the over. Thinking this might be a fairly tough game for the Ospreys, but you know, Tyran's going to need to be playing as good as he can to keep it interesting, I reckon. Sorry, Mo, who's the bowler here? Brad. Oh yeah, Bradley Ross. Okay. Right, we should be good with names from here on in. At least as far as the bowling team is concerned. Third ball, play. So third ball, he comes in and he bowls. And it's a shocker, it's a wide. Yep, so they've learnt from the first time. On the non-striker, has he realised there that he didn't have to run because it was a wide on third ball. He comes in to bowl this one. Short, hits it nicely. There's a fielder there, he does well. Keeps it off the net and they only get 1. Short, and he whacks it. Matty Saliakis. They get 3. The bowler, Brad, is on his way, comes in and he bowls. Leg side, so we help the batsman out there. Last ball, that was Dylan. Last ball. And last ball of the 4th over coming up here, as he's on his way. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends again, that'll be good. Ball went out of the net, but we pay the wide in midweek cricket in that instance. We had one like that yesterday in Super League and we didn't pay it. We called dead ball and re-bowled it. This is Lance Hupping. Right, oh, Dario, the other guy doesn't want to field in close. Play ball. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't think Dario wants to field there, but he's been forced into it. Good ball. All good. No. This is Lance Hupping coming in the bowl. Outside edge, and he's going to be in trouble, and he's gone. You got to come back. The other guy, yeah, come back. The batsman was sort of waving at the non-striker there, saying, "Come on, why aren't you running?" Well, there was no run there, and he's ended up getting out himself. Can't blame the non-striker for that one, I don't reckon. And anyway, as Lance comes into bowl, it's on line. He played it nicely, but he won't score anything. Hupping. I left him over the wicket, he bowls. And nicely played by the batter. That was Jet. Give him 2. And it's last ball coming up. Yeah, Nance Hupping on his way. The batsman plays that very nicely, and he gets 4 runs for it, and he deserves it, and that's the end of the over. That was Dylan. That's a nice shot by him. As Dario looks like being the bowler here. Play ball. As Dario comes in and he bowls. Dylan in the air, but it's going to be, I was going to say going to be caught, but no, Dario wasn't up to it, and they got 2. What can you say about Dario? I'll tell you what, if I can think of anything positive to say, I'll share it with you. I'm going to need some time to come up with something as he bowls a dot ball. Nothing sort of springs to mind at the minute. As Dario comes in and bowls, and the batsman hits it into his leg, and they don't score any more there either. And it'll be 3rd ball here. 3rd ball coming up. 18 runs on the board. As Dario, right arm over he bowls. And the batsman hammers it, but he should be caught, and Matty shows off and takes it left-handed. Last ball, super ball. Good on you, Matty. Just took that in his stride. He was always going to take that. He was overconfident of anything. It worked for him as Dario bowls inside edge. I'll get 2, which will be 4, and that'll be the end of the over. Next batting pair, please. And we can see it'll be Tyran and Ben, the 2 Van der Wilks, coming into bat next. I don't know who the next 2 will be. Have a bit of a look through the list here and see if I can come up with something. And you'll tell me. Who are the next 2? Who are the next 2 batters? Yeah. Sam, okay. Yeah, I thought it might be a new player, Sam, is he? Yeah, okay. I haven't got a Sam on the list, so I had to put one in. Right, play ball. We're back to the starting again here with Anthony Hupping. And the first ball's a good ball, but it's also a good shot, and it's well fielded, and they get 2. So he comes in and he bowls to Ben, and it beats the bat, and there's no run. Every now and again I shut up for about, well, I don't know, 7 or 8 seconds, and I think, gee whiz, I actually appreciate the peace and quiet occasionally when I do shut up. There always seems to be someone talking all the time, and then I realise it's actually me. But anyway, it's going to be 3rd ball. Yeah. You can't really shut up too much when you're commentating, I don't suppose, but peace and quiet is appreciated from time to time. Even from my own viewpoint. That's 1, by the way. Wasn't a wide, and it's last ball. Is Anthony bowling fairly sharply, and a little bit of outswing for him as he bowls to Tyran, and Tyran hits it in the air, and it should have been taken, but it's not, because he made a meal of it, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 1 for Anthony Hupping. Matt Saliakis. How did your footy tips go on the weekend? Stuff me dead. I got 1. I'm not kidding you. I got 1. I got Port Adelaide, and they weren't expected to win. Play ball. There were quite a few close games, and that one could have been significantly better. With just a little bit of luck going my way, I took a few chances. Went Melbourne. Only just lost by a point. Took the Eagles. They led for most of the day. Yeah, couldn't take a trick, to say the least. Never got none. I've never got none, but I went bloody close. As I said, if Port Adelaide don't win, I would have got none. Imagine that story. It's bad enough and embarrassing enough to get 1. 2. I think Dino struggled a bit with the tips this weekend, but he did better than 1. I think he might have got 3 if he stuck to what he told me he'd gone for. I think he went the Eagles, he went Essendon. Essendon didn't lose by much either. That was another one that could have gone either way. Did that hit him? Yeah, dead ball. It's actually dead ball, re-bowl. Yeah, he's okay, but it's hit him in the face, and we're going to be consistent with that because we've been that way all night. It's been a couple of those tonight, and I think there was one yesterday as well. Play. So head-eye contact. We just go again. And Tyran is going to be slightly worse off. He would have got 2 on the other one. He's only going to get 1 there. He almost got out, but Matty spilt it. It was hit pretty firmly as he comes in to bowl to Ben. And Ben hits that quite nicely. And I reckon he was going to be out, but they miss, and it's 2, and that's the end of the over. 12 runs off 2 overs for this pair. Reasonable start. Should be Dylan to bowl. No game down at Bay 13 with MCG early stages. Tandoori Shakeens are batting. And they're 67 runs after 7 overs against the Bushti Bashers. Right, play ball. I know you'd all be sweating on the score there as I brought it to you. That's a no ball too high. That probably should run them out here, but it's not going to actually happen. And that was because the fielding was substandard. Should have easily got him out at the bowler's end there. Comes in, he bowls to Tyran. And Lance has dropped it. Yeah. Good on you, Lance. Yeah. He's disappointed in that. That happens as he bowls. A nice shot. Lance again here. Oh, no, just missed the stumps. The keeper has knocked them, the bails off there. Direct hit would have been out. They get 2. I don't know how many tips I get this week. Maybe this week will be the week that I get none. I'm on fire as they hit that for 3. And last ball. And it's a dot ball, and that's the end of the over. End of the over swap ends, 22 after 3. They're still going all right here, this pair. As it'll be Bradley Ross to go from keeper to bowler. Right, play ball. So Brad on his way to bowl to Tyran. It's a wide ball. This might be an over where Tyran has a bit of a dip. If he can get a ball in the right area for him, and not a wide or something, or no-y or something like that, I've just got a feeling that the back net shot is coming in this over. As he comes in and he bowls it short. It's the right ball to smack it. Side net, back net. He drops it. It was a tough one. There you go. Certainly was a ball that deserved to be spanked to the back, and 4 runs, but he'd probably be a bit disappointed it wasn't a 7. That's what he was aiming for as he bowls to Ben, and that is absolute poo. It's a no ball, and it's bounced 5 times and then rolled. That's a no ball whichever way you look at it. One of the worst balls you'll ever see. This is not much better. It's going to bounce about 4 times. No ball again. And where's this coming from? Last ball, his first over wasn't, well, actually his first over was 3 wides, I suppose, but they weren't bowling, at least they were bouncing only once, but in this over it's all going pear-shaped as he comes in and bowls another wide, and that's the end of the over. So when we assess his bowling off 2 overs completely, we see that 5 wides and 2 no balls have been bowled in 10 deliveries from our mate Brad. He won't be happy with that, I don't reckon. And he shouldn't be. Yep, it's getting some advice from someone else as to the right way to go about bowling. And will that make a difference when he bowls his 3rd over? I don't know. I'm not convinced. Play ball. This is Lance Hupping. Bowls to Tyran. It's a good ball. He played it reasonably well. He'll pick up 2. Lance comes in and he bowls and hits it straight. It's a nice shot by Ben, to be fair, and well fielded by Lance in his follow through. As Lance is coming in to bowl again to Ben, and follows him, and he played it pretty well in the end to get that away for 2. Yeah, the bowler sort of saw him coming, or giving himself room on the leg side, and he's still good enough to pick up the 2. As Lance is about to bowl to Tyran, and slower ball, and he just hits it in front of him. Dario does the fielding, and there's no score, and it'll be last ball coming up. As Lance comes in to bowl to Tyran, and there's 2 noises there, so I'm thinking that's 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. Yep, and Dario will round out the partnership by bowling the last over. It'll be very exciting to watch, no doubt. Don't go anywhere. Yep, don't miss this over, whatever you do. If you need to take a piss, just wait until the end of this over, then you'll be right. Play ball. As Dario comes into bowl to Tyran. And that's a nothing shot, and he gets a nothing result. It's good fielding by Dario, and a relief for our mate Lance Hupping there on the offside, because that was smoked just wide of him. And yep. Glad that he didn't actually have to wear it, as Dario comes in to bowl to Ben, and Ben hits it in the air, and it's landed safely. Good fielding by Matt Zaliakis. A direct hit would have been gone. They get 3, as Kiana's about to put the fixtures up, I reckon, for tomorrow, for the netball and the cricket. Another big night coming tomorrow night at SEMA Sports. Every night's a big night, as Dario makes sure that he does the fielding off his own bowling there. As he's pretty keen to protect his own stats, and why wouldn't you be? As it's last ball Super Bowl, be looking for a wicket. Tyran will be looking for runs as he bowls, and hits that nicely. It's good placement. He'll get 6, and that is the end of the over. Probably no run there if it's an 8-a-side game, but it's not. That's it, boys. Yep. See you later. Thanks for coming. Next pair's turn. Change of partnership gives us time to check the MCG score, and I can't wait to see what it is. The Tandoori Shakeens are on 99 in the 12th over against the Pushti Bashers. Oh, fair dinkum, what a cracking game that must be. Not to mention the quality commentating that Deadrock must be giving our YouTube listeners and watchers currently. Yep, no doubt about Deadrock. He's full of life and full of charisma, like all the other commentators are on the other 2 courts. Play ball. Yeah. And we're not made to commentate. I just took it on to start with, and I keep going with it. That's out first ball wafty. That's a golden duck. Yeah. I've seen this guy play a couple of times in the past, but not for quite some time. He's got the headband on. It looks like he could be a squash player more than a cricketer. But anyway, he's on strike again, and it's a wide. We help him. Yep, I think he'll be appreciating any help that I can throw his way here. And wides will do it for him, I reckon. A bit like our mate Julian Gangemi. He loves a wide or a no-y when he's batting. That's a good shot. But it's run out. It's unfortunate. And put that in there and change the batter's order. Outside edge. Oh, they almost get him there. A direct hit would have been gone for all money. Last ball. All right, so last ball coming up. The score's right, and I've just fixed it all, as I had the wrong bloke on strike initially. But we work it out in the end. And he played that nicely, did Sam, and we'll give him 2 for that, and that'll be the end of the over. 3 for -5 for Anthony Hupping. That's good bowling figures. play ball. It's the top net with a shot. Here comes Maddie, and they get one. You can see Tyran and Lewis having a discussion at the back there, and I'm feeling very left out because they're very intelligent individuals, and if they're having a conversation, it'd be well worth a listen. And I can't be in it because that's a wide, and I've got to keep umpiring. That's the wide. It's still going, so as I said, it must be very important. Short and wide, but he didn't hit it, and it wasn't wide enough to be called. Waffy, W-A-F-I. That's his name. I kid you not, as he places and he hits it in front of him, and he needs to get going here, and look at him run. The hand goes out and all the rest of it. It's a lovely style. He gives a thumbs up to the other batsmen. They got one. Yeah, he's enjoying his cricket down here. He is. And that's been hit well. And we get to see Matt Saliakis get hit for a 7. I don't mind that. That's the end of the over. That fits all right with me, or sits all right with me. Oh, here we go. Fist pumps all round. He's up and about. Waffy. He wasn't the one that hit the 7, but he's still pretty excited. This will be Dylan. There you go. There was my 6 or 7 seconds of silence. Play ball. It was quite a welcome relief as he comes in and he bowls. It doesn't last long. He hammers it. It goes all the way. Matty hits the stumps, but he knows it's going to be in by a long way, and it is. And that's back-to-back 7s for Sam. It's good for the game if they're scoring a few runs as he comes in and he bowls. Waffy. And he's going to pick up 3. He screams out, yes. Yep, he's into it. As wide that is, and the wide I pay. Dario's moans and groans at some of the wide calls. He does it in most games that he plays when I umpire, and most of the times he does that. I don't know what he's thinking because it's well and truly a wide. That's going to be screamed as well. Oh, gee, thanks for coming. Pick the bones out of that one. That's 7 and last ball. As Sam is well and truly in the game here as Waffy's on strike, and it's wide. End of the over. He left it, and that's a good decision. Swap ends, end of the over, and gee, Dylan's copped a bit of flack, none for 36. Yep, he's probably the only bloke in the team to really cop a bit of a pasting, although Brad's got none for 22, but it's 7, he bowled 7 extras to account for most of those runs, and it's going to be his turn now. So this will be interesting. He's 7 out of 10 for illegal deliveries. How is it going to end up? Oh, he's just bowled the bar. He's just had a practice ball and it's gone through the side net and hit the wall. So now someone's got to go get it. Who do you reckon's going to be getting it? No, it's not me. Not a chance. It's Matt Saliakis. He's going to go get it. And this bowler can't take a trick. He can't get him on the pitch, and he has a practice ball into the side net, and he picks out one of the very few holes that were down the side there at that end. In fact, I actually can't see any holes, big holes down the back that far down. But he found it, and that's where he bowled it. Right, we'll have another go. Play ball. So now he's going to have a real life ball. It's not a practice ball. He bowls it. It's a no ball off the pitch. I'm not surprised. Dario, no ball +3. So now we're 8 out of 11. Oh dear, I love keeping count of these sort of scenarios when they come up. Now, they do happen every now and again. It's fun. As he comes in, where's this one going to land? Oh, it's on the money, and it almost hits the leg stump. It was so close to being bowled, it wasn't funny. Oh, that would have got us going, that one. Oh, geez. 8 out of 12. As he comes in the bowl. Yeah, he couldn't get 2 good ones in a row. It was never going to happen. It's a wide. We're 9 out of 13. And he's got 2 more chances to do something. And I'm tipping one of them will be an extra, if not both. As he comes in the bowl here, it is. And, well, it would have been a wide, but he hit it. And it's a full toss and it's out. Courtney gets a wicket. Oh, here they come. Oh, good on you, Bradley Ross, as his last ball. So he's 9 out of 14 for extras. What will the last ball he bowls bring? It'll be on the money. And it's well hit by Sam, and there's Matty, and they get 3. end of the over. So he ends up with 1 for 27, which is not overly expensive, all things considered. And that's what it is. And Sam's made 29, and Waffy's, it's been nice to see him. He's made 2. Yeah, we thank him for his attendance. Probably a gun bowler. Anyway, this will be Lance Hupping. Play ball. Dario realises he needs to get in the front half, and he's done it, and Lance bowls. And Sam, that's a really good piece of bowling. He got a little bit of bat on it, but just an underneath edge. And well bowled by Lance. I reckon it's the best ball that Lance has bowled so far tonight. There's a run out on the MCG. I just saw it. Deadrock was correct. Lance, a nice shot by Sam. He's going to say no mug. He's a lot better than no mug. This bloke, he's looked really good with the batter, Sam. It's good for his team, the Ospreys, as Lance bowls to Waffy. Wide, I'm paying it. And it's not a re-bowl yet because it's there's another over after this, which will be bowled by Dario. So you need to be somewhere else in for the next minute. Do it now and come back and watch Dario bowl the next over. It's a full toss and he gets the wicket. It's out bowled. It wasn't a particularly good shot, and it's last ball. Yeah. Still got a smile on his face, the batsman, which is good. Yeah, you've got to come down here. You may as well enjoy what you're doing. And he comes in and he bowls, and he goes for the big hit and hope, and it doesn't work for him, and he's lucky, and that's the end of the over. He got back in his crease. Well done, Dario. Yeah, Sam needs to get as much strike in this over as he can possibly manufacture. Play ball, Dario. This is one of the moments we've been waiting for as he comes in to bowl. And underneath edge, it's not out. So hit the back net, hit the stumps. On the rebound, he was in all the time. No one touched it. What can I tell you? Third ball coming up here. As Dario bowls, and Sam. Oh, it's hit his leg. And they're a bit lucky to get away with that, and they do, though. It's 1. Dario goes back to his mark. Has this bloke ever had hair as he is about to come in and bowl? Got a little bit of hair, but it's minimal, as you can tell, as he comes in, he bowls. And that's a little bit of a streaky shot, but not a bad result for Waffy there. And I'd be almost inclined to block this out if I was Sam and then go for the big shot on the Super Ball. I don't know that he's going to do that, but I think that would be a pretty good play. Let's see what he does. He goes for the big shot, and he's only going to get 2. Last ball, Super Ball, and this is a bit of a concern, I reckon, for the batters here, because I reckon if Dario puts this ball on the stumps, well pitched up, that'll be good enough. So let's see if he bowls that sort of ball as he comes in. Well, he's played it well, to be fair to the batsman. Credit where it's due. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, Matty. If you can, somehow give it to me. Maybe chuck it down here and they'll give it to me when they get down here. That'll do. Oh, well, there's no one to give it to. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I can't trust you to give it to anyone else. There isn't anyone else, so Deadrock's umpiring and Kiana won't want to know about it. So the only way to get the ball and make sure of it is if it comes down this end and I get my hands on it. Right, the MCG, what is happening? The Tandoori Shakeens are smacking them everywhere because it's 161 with 1 ball to go and it's a dot ball. So they end up on 161 against the Bushty Bashers. Thanks, Tyrone. That's good enough. You ready? Here we go. Okay. I tell you what, if they're listening at the owners, please leave this window here for me when you are doing the nets. It looks like they're going to do that. Christ, if I was, if that new netting was right in my eye line, I've seen them do that before. I think they changed, got some new nets when Stephen Bow owned it, and they forgot to leave a window when they put the new netting up, and so I can tell you that when you wear contact lenses like I do, if I'm looking through the thicker netting with no sort of light colouring or window that they've got for me here now, I'd be in, I wouldn't be able to see properly. I'll give you the tip, I really wouldn't. So I don't think that'll happen. But they did forget initially when Stephen Bow had that done, and then they had to cut one out for us. Yep, Anthony and Brad, sounds good. I'm sure they'll look after me. They always have. Play ball. They'll want that window on all the courts. Wide. Anyway, a few bit of work going down here at the moment, and I got the email like everyone else earlier today about the work that's currently been done on the WACA. Well filtered by Tyran. I reckon that was going to be gone with a direct hit. They get one. I reckon the Ospreys will be very, very happy with 100 runs on the board, batting first. It's a good result for them. Good. He moved her across a long way. That wasn't the batsman, was it? Just want to check what happened there. Just hang on a sec. Yeah, it is the batsman. It's out, hit wicket. You got to cross back, so it's actually out. So I thought that might have been what had happened there. I wasn't sure, and I'm allowed to check hit wickets and bowls. And I had a gut feeling that might have been the case, and it is. So the batsman stepped back on his stumps, and it's out. So there you go. I was watching the ball. Play ball. Then I saw the bails come off, and I thought, I don't think that's the keeper. I think that's the batsman, and it was. On the line. So on the line is paid as a wide, and it's last ball. Yeah. So we only mainly check the run-outs and the stumpings, but we've discussed it in the past that we, as an umpire, can check a hit wicket or bowl. And I can do that. That's the end of the over. I can do that myself if I feel like I want to or need to. It can also be done if a player requests it. And it doesn't count into your actual 2 reviews that you get per innings. You don't often have to check those, but every now and again you get one that comes up, and that's one of those occasions. Play ball. Waffy. Short and wide, he smacks it, could get a wicket. It's taken, he's gone. It wasn't a good ball at all. But he gets the best result imaginable. He's got 1 for none of 1. It's very exciting stuff there for Waffy as he comes in the bowl. And it's short, and it's wide again, but he smacks it. And the attempt to try and field that ball off his own bowling was, let's just say it was interesting to say the least. That's a very polite way of putting it, is that it went for 4 and he comes in to bowl this one. And it's wide, and Brad tried his best to hit it, but he couldn't reach it. Not out. Wide plus 1. He wasn't in by a long way there, but he's made it. And he ran a bit wide and had to cover a bit of extra ground, and he wasn't too far away from that costing him as Waffy bowls this. And it beats the bat. It was actually quite a decent delivery, I might just say that, because it was. And last ball. There he is. Could have been in a Life Be In It ad, this bloke, as he comes in, he bowls. Back in the day, the old Life Be In It ads. That's 3, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, if he had been an Aussie, he could have been Norm. Remember Norm? I do. I'm a bit older than most people. Some people won't remember Norm. But he reminds me of that a little bit. Play ball. This is Sam. He batted like an absolute champion. He's about to have a bowl. And here it is. And it's a decent ball. It's a really good shot. It's well fielded. It's good cricket all round. And every now and again you do see that. And when we do mention it. Yeah, that comes up at least 2% of the time, I reckon, that I'm saying those sort of words. Good cricket all round. Top edge, and a fumble there, and they get 1. 2%'s not much. My mate Sam is coming into bowl, and it's wide. No ball off the pitch, in fact. was tailed off late, and we pay the no ball plus a 2. So that works out pretty well for the batters. So this is Sam coming into bowl to Bradley. On the line, he hits it in the air, should be caught. It's not going to, no, I reckon his foot's in. I reckon he's not out there. What are they going to do here? I just thought they might have a look, but they're not going to, no. So I reckon the batsman has made the ground with his feet. I'm not convinced the bat was necessarily down. Anyway, they didn't review, so they must have been with me on the call. It's 1, and that's the end of the over. And because I feel like it, I will just make sure of it by checking it. I'll let you know. Play ball. This has got to be Jet. It's going to be 2. And that's what I pay. Nice shot, well fielded. Would have been good night nurse, he missed, they get 2. He bowls, nicely played. That's 2 more. He's actually in with foot and bat, as it turned out. Unless the bat's in the air, I haven't had a close enough look. 2 runs last ball. Just make sure of that. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. It looks like he's okay with both. Yeah, it's all good. Wasn't out. That's all that really matters. Play ball. This is Dylan. Yeah, ready to go. He bowls, and it's a wide ball, and I pay it, as you do. Dylan, another wide, and I pay that one as well. Just getting a little bit of in swing, but it's just going down the leg side a little bit too much for the bowler so far. As he comes into bowl this one, and it's heading that way again, but he hits it, he's going to be caught. So it would have been a guaranteed 2 runs for a wide. He decides to chance his arm and have a dip at it, and he hit it in the air and he got caught and paid the price. As Dylan comes into bowl to Brad. This is a better ball, and well played by Bradley, and he gets a round of applause from his mates down the back. And 4 runs to him, well done, and it's last ball. They're on 28. He bowls. He hits it pretty well. Tyran's in the game. It should be run out, and it is. And that'll be the end of the over. And the batsman has a quick look at the scoreboard and me just to see whether I fired him on that one, and by God I have, because he was gone by heaps. And should have been no surprise to him whatsoever. Play ball. This is Tyran. On the money, good shot in the end. And the fielder was not watching the ball, and that's why he didn't stop it. As Tyran might cause Brad some trouble, he will see. Oh no, he hit it beautifully. It was over pitch, but it was a lovely looking shot. The ball was on the stumps, and I thought that might be potential for a good knock, but no, Brad played it really nicely. He hit that one well as well. That was a really good looking shot. He picks up 2. He's had a bit more success with the bat here than when he bowled. The only time he's been out is that time where he trotted his stumps. As Tyran bowls, it beats the bat and there's no score. And it's last ball, super ball. Lance comes down here to tell the batsman that the last ball's doubled. He says, yeah, I know. And 2 times nothing. It's not going to be nothing. It's going to be -10. Yep, so 2 times -5 was last time I checked is -10, and that's what we're going to be paying. And they didn't work out too well. It was really that really worked. Lance coming down here to tell the batsman that the last ball is worth double the amount. And as soon as he said that, it put the pressure on the batters, and they got run out and they lose 10. He should have just stayed where he was. Matt Saliakis and some other dude. I'm thinking it'd have to be Anthony. No, he just batted, so it can't be him. Must be Dylan then, which should leave us with Lance and Dario to bat last. Gee, we can't wait for that. But we've got Matt Saliakis to look forward to first. Play ball. And we'll see how we go. Benny bowls to him. He plays it nicely. And the throw almost hits the non-striker there. Luckily, it didn't. Ben, wide ball. He bowls this one, and off the body is Waffy, like a gazelle, chasing that one down. The big huff and a puff as he threw the ball when he was off balance. But he's committed to what he's doing here as Ben bowls. And that's two. I should be committed probably, but that's okay. Last ball. Maybe that'll happen one day. I'll try and avoid it, but it's anything's possible. That's a good ball. And that's the end of the over. Swap ends. Waffy. Yep. Has the potential to be another real crowd favourite. Play ball as he's on his way to bowl. And he bowls. It's actually a decent ball. And well done. And Matty played it okay, got one. But the delivery was the highlight there, I thought. As here he is. And he bowls. And it's another reasonable ball. As it's on line and the batsman hit it away for two. Waffy bowls to Matt. On the money again, but Matty played this one quite nicely. And we'll give him 2 runs for that. Sort of bloke I am, as Waffy's about to bowl over the wicket again. And he does. And it's short. It wasn't a great ball this time. It's nicely played. Fielders converge, but they can't do anything about it. It's 2. Last ball, still 14 degrees. Going to be in for a cold one. And that's well bowled. It just tucked up Matty for room. He's still got it away for 2 though, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, over Matty. Yeah, you're good, mate. Like a drop catch on the MCG at about 10:14 p.m. Just thought I might mention it in passing as Sam's about to bowl here. Play ball, our mate Sam. And he'll be bowling to our good friend Matt Saliakis. It's a no ball off the pitch. He'll take the 2, as you do. Bowls and top edge, and sure, it's not taken. Yeah, they really should have found a way to get a wicket on that one. They didn't. And Matty rehearses the stroke, but the moment has passed, mate. It was a shit shot, and there's no guarantee that a similar ball that you face is going to be any better result. It lets that go. I can tell you that it's closer to the leg stump than it is to the leg side line. And that means, obviously, that we don't even think about playing the wide, even though the batsman clearly wanted it. Sam bowls. Short, at his head, dead ball, no ball. Yep, so he's worn that in the face, and in that, hopefully he's okay. I'll just turn it off for a minute. Okay, so we're going to be a bit of a nasty one. He copped that in the face, and we can pay a no ball, dead ball for the height there because it was too high actually before it's hit him. And so anyway, he's okay Wart in the face, and lucky we had Dr. Hupping coming down from the back there, Lance, to check things out, and he says he's all good to go, and the bowlers apologised, and we're all good. Play ball. Yeah. Don't like to see that, anyone getting injured. That's run out and it's a certainty, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so that's gone. Yeah. Jets, I think he might have a mouth guard in. I've seen the odd person wear a mouth guard playing indoor cricket. It's usually a wicket keeper if I've ever seen it. But anyway, play ball. He comes in the bowl, and he played that one quite nicely. He's back in the game with a 1 there for Dylan. Not showing any sort of side effects from that one that he popped to the face a moment ago, which is good. So it looks like he's all right, and that's what we want to see. Hang on a minute. We're waiting just for Waffy to put the bars on here. Never easy for the keeper with gloves on, but he managed to do it, so good work. So he comes in and he bowls to Matty and he plays a nice shot. That's 2. Bowler comes in, short, hit it well. There's Sam. I reckon that's also going to be gone. The direct hit's going to be good enough, I reckon, there. Challenge, yeah, they're all calling for a challenge down the back there as well, so we'll check it. Okay, and we'll see what we reckon, but I reckon, well, who's your money on? I'm putting it on me just quietly. I'm backing myself in here. I reckon this will be gone. We're going to bring it up now and show you. I'm not going to be able to tell on YouTube, but I won't lie about it. I'll be giving you the actual result here, and here it comes. And there's the ball, and the bat's getting reasonably close, but it's hit there. And even there, you're still gone. So it's a couple of frames, yeah, out. And we're good with that one. Yeah. Last ball. And good fielding by Tyran. And that's the end of the over. Just the one. This will be Dylan to bowl. Play ball. Low full toss, he smacks it. Tyran, that's gone. Good night, nurse, on your bike. Tell your story walking, Matt Saliakis. No need to swap, mate, you're all good. He bowls, and it's a bit of a play and a miss there. Bowls again, and the batsmen are playing a miss, so Matty calls him through because it was fumbled by the keeper, and they get 1. Matty hits it straight. There was going to be no run here, and it's last ball of the 11th over coming up. It's 10:20 p.m. As he comes in and he bowls. He smacks it. It's ricocheted off the stumps for 5. And that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. Just to be in it. MCG. Bushti bashes 55 in the 12th over. Chasing 161 from the Tandoori Shakeens. Good luck with that. Play ball. This is Tyran. Right arm over. Bowls to Matty. Wide ball, shit, and we re-bowl it, as you do. around the wicket. One. Over the wicket. Swing and a miss. Nothing. Yep. Tyran. He bowls. And the batsman now in the body, and Matty calls him through for a single. With 2 balls to go, would there be a temptation to block this one out and go for the big one on the Super Bowl, I ask myself, around the wicket. I reckon that might be a better option, but I don't know that they're going to go with that one. No, they're not. They're only going to get 1 for Matty there, and now it exposes Dylan on strike for the last ball, which is the Super Bowl. He said, don't step on your stumps. It wasn't him that did it, it was the bloke that opened the batting. Swing and a miss, and that'll do him. That's the end of the over. Yeah. I reckon I would have, if I was Matty there, I would have blocked that second last one out and taken the Super Bowl and at least try to hit a 2 and get 4. Anyway, they can do what they want. And they did. Dario and Lance. I reckon they would have been rating themselves a fair chance in this game, the Bale Snipers. I mean, got Dario, Lance and Matt Saliakas with plenty of experience, and Anthony Huppings played a decent enough game as well. But it's looking like they're going to be up against it. Play ball. Not no chance, but I need 63 in the last pair. By the way, play. one to Dario. Caught up in the commentary, but it's all right. No one noticed. No one playing the game noticed. Hits it straight. Tyran, no. He gets back. There's Ben that comes into bowl to Lance, and he tucks it away for just the 1. Bit of footwork there by the fielder. That was Dylan. Ben comes in the bottom, my mate Dario. And oh gee whiz, a big swing and a miss. He's played it right over the top of it, and you're on your bike out bowled. Just have a look behind you and you'll be able to see the words bold in capitals highlighted on the board. Yep. As he comes in, he bowls and hits that one in the air but wide of the fieldsman. And that'll be 2, end of the over. They're not going to go again. Good bowling from Ben tonight. 2 for 6. Happy days. Waffy. What a bloke, what a dude. Play ball. Let's see him come in and bowl again. It's really exciting stuff as he bowls mouth short. And Dario goes for the big shot and he's annoyed with himself because he was thinking 7 and he only got 1. Yeah, not too pleased with that result. Waffy, Lance just hangs the bat out to dry there. It would have been run out with a direct hit, they get 2. Bit of music in the background, but I'm not a huge fan of this song because I don't really know it, and he bowls. It's going to be 5. It bounced just before the back net, and I know it did. So that's what we pay. Now the song has some, actually do recognise the song now, but it's still not necessarily one of my favourites. That's 2. Last ball, can't dance to this song, so if I can't dance to it, I don't like it usually. What rhythm am I going to go with this one? Oh, Tyran, what a great effort. So, end of the over, and I want to know, 5 is what the call is. Okay, that's the fielding team telling me that. End of the over. So I was looking at that going, there's 3 possibilities, 3, 4 or 5. Because when it came off his hand, I saw it end up hitting the side net, but it obviously hit the back first. Difficult to tell from here, but Tyran owned up about it. Play ball and let us know, which is good, honest play. And I reckon we get very good, honest play in those sort of situations down here at SEMA Sports on any given night, really, so it's good. So, Sam, off the bat, I think. It's come off something. It's only one. He bowls this one. It's a no ball off the pitch. It's no good. Two more. What have they got it up to here? 57. There's still some sort of a chance here, these two. Yeah, haven't completely written them off, but they can't afford to lose too many more wickets, if any. He's hammered that. That'll work out pretty well for him. And that's 4. The Ospreys will be pissed if they lose this game from the position they've been in here. Last ball. Wide. And that's the end of the over. So that puts them into a position where I reckon there's still a decent enough chance. A few things still have to go right. There's a Super Ball coming in, all the rest of it. 38 off 3. I reckon these two are almost good enough to pull this off if they play properly. Play ball. Anyway, we'll see how it goes as Jet bowls, and nicely played but straight. Well fielded by Ben. So I think he was okay. So couldn't actually tell whether the non-striker was actually had held the crease well enough there or not, because I just wasn't able to tell. But we'll see. He certainly was trying to do that. But we're checking it, Lance. So he's spacing up as if we're moving on here, but. I'm not sure whether this is in or out yet. It's going to be, I don't think you're going to be there. You're not. No, you're out. Yep, so cross back. Cross back, boys. Dario, you're here. No, you're here. Yep, so Lance was trying to get back in, but he actually hasn't made it. Probably more obvious on YouTube seeing that than it was from my vantage point. Play ball, nevertheless. It's a very handy wicket for the bowling team. Wide, handy wicket for the bowling team. Right. Shocker, that's wide as well. And trouble, it's going to be gone. Yep, so now they're in deep book with those 2 wickets falling. That's going to be 7. He's just hit his son in the chest with that throw. They get an extra run. They get 8. Last ball, and the son's saying, "Dad, what are you doing to me? How could you throw the ball at me like that?" Anyway, he did, and I'm sure he'll be okay. And he drops the catch, unfortunately for him. We get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, imagine that situation. What do you do with that one if it's, let's say Tyrone actually hits him in the face with that throw? You know, surely some common sense would have to prevail there. If he called dead ball and gave the batting team nothing when they'd hit a 7, they're going for 2. Play ball. I don't necessarily think that would be I wonder what the right etiquette would be for that. That's 7, by the way. Keeps them alive in the game. I think you could possibly play 7 and not allow the second run, because that'll all happen before he wears it. And I think that would probably be the common sense approach, that you give him 7, not allow the second run. But he didn't hit him in the face anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Just made me think about that scenario. That's out court. Just when Dario was starting to feel as though they were back in it, that wicket sets them back a fair bit. 31 off 7 balls. It's a big ask as he bowls. Nicely played by Lance. It's going to be 2. And there's 1 ball to go here. Need a decent shot here, they do. And it is a decent shot. It's better than that. It's 7. And that's the end of the over. Rightio. So TAB Sportsbet decided to reopen betting. as they're going to need about 22 off the last over, and that's certainly gettable with the Super Ball. He just saw that one go for 7. Dario's made 37 runs here, he's done well. And Tyrone will bowl the last over. Play ball, so 22 off 5 with the Super Ball. We'll see what happens as he bowls a wide, and I'm paying it. Oh, gee, what's Lance doing? Oh, geez, they get away with it, geez. Yeah, there was no need to be running on that necessarily. I think just take the wide and let Dario keep the strike, because he's the one that's hitting them. As Tyrone bowls to him, and he hits it beautifully. It goes all the way. He bowled it right in the slot. And all of a sudden, that's 9 off 2 effectively, off 1 effectively. So now it's 13 off 4 around the wicket. Now that's evened it up a lot as he bowls a ball that Lance does the right thing here. And he plays it for 2 on the leg side. What is he doing? He's looking to run 2 here, and Dario's not interested. I don't think he should be. Chance here for Dario to, around the wicket for Dario to face this ball and the last ball, and that's what you want if you're the batting team. And that's a good shot again. And no, that'll be 4. And so with 2 balls to go. So 2 balls to go. I think Lance will be just looking to rotate the strike. You know, even a 1 here will be all right if they can get it. As he bowls, and he played better shot than a 1. It's actually gone for 4 in the end, I think. So last ball, Super Ball, we come down to a situation where all they need is 3 over the wicket. Yep, so they've hung in there well, the batting team. Can they finish it off? Oh, I was going to say this is where it might turn to shit. They're going to get him. Yeah, they got him. Yep, so I can't call dead ball in that situation, and I didn't. And the play finished, and it's out. That's the end of the over in the game. Yeah, no, well, yeah, but there's no way it's in, Lance. He wants me to check it. Yeah, so that was an interesting one because if you have a stalemate situation, you can call dead ball, but that wasn't the case because the fielder was in the middle of the pitch, basically, running from one end to the other. So it's not a dead ball. And it's out by a mile, by the way, just thought I might mention it. Yep, so the trick to that is if you are a fieldsman standing over the stumps with the ball in your hand and one batter's in and one batter's out, you can actually call dead ball. But when you've got a fielder that's mid-pitch like that and, you know, running like he was to try and run them out, they can keep running. And they did, and they almost got away with it, but not quite. Very exciting finish to what was a very exciting game. I'll see you tomorrow night. Thanks for your company.